Hi everyone, welcome to my new project. This is a Next.js 14 application, real-time chat app. Let me show you how it can be a real-time chat app. So right here, I will have two components. On the left side will be all the chat list I have, and on the right side will be the section for me to find or start a new chat. For example, I want to start a new chat with Danny Black here. Right here, we don't have any chat with Danny Black. I will choose her and start a new chat. Immediately, it will lead me to the chat details page with Danny Black. And right here, without any message, it will show us started a chat. And I will send her a message. Hello, how are you? And before I send her the message, I will show you side by side how it can be real time. In the Danny Black account, she also received the chats here for my that I already started with her. Now I will put side by side. So you will see with Danny Black, this is the chat list. Okay. And in the chat details page in my account, this will be the chat where we can send and show all the message. So right here, I will send her the message. Hello, how are you? I will click send. And immediately you will see we will show the message here. And on the chat list, on Danny Black account, you will see she received a new message. Hello, how are you? And if she click to this chat, she will see my message here. And this is when the current user is different than the sender. So you will see both sides. So she will continue to reply to me. I'm good. How are you? And then click send. So you will see immediately both accounts have that message like at the same time. And if you go to another chat, you will see the chat have the last message is in black and bold. The chat is in gray color. That is because this last message, I already see it because I'm in the chat details page. So I already see this message. So right here, it become gray. And if I click to this page, so immediately this last message become gray as well because I already see the message. So in this chat app, you also learn how to do the seen message and unseen message like this. Okay, so now let's go to the chat page. Let's create the group chat. So I will choose different members, and immediately when I pick two more members, it shows the group chat name for me to enter. So right here, I will say sales for this group chat name with these members and start a new chat. So it started a new chat. I can go to this image to upload the new photo for the group chat. So I will choose the sales. Now the photo is updated. Save changes. It will lead us back to the chat details page. So let's say hello. And right here, you will see the last message change from started a chat to hello. Now, you can also search all the group chat. For example, I search sales. It will appear here, or marketing like this. But for the personal chats, we cannot search here. But there is one thing for you to search the personal chat. For example, I already have the Sunny Lip Sync chat. If I click here and then I say find or start a new chat button, click to this button, it will lead me back to the chat where I already talked to him before. So it's very convenient. We also can go to this account, like the profile image. We will go to the profile page, and right here we can change our username. For example, I will change to my, and I will upload a new photo. For example, I upload to I don't know, this photo. So save changes. You will see now the top bar in here is already changed to the new photo. Okay, I want to go back to my photo. So I will choose my photo back and then save changes. Okay, perfect. It's also responsive design as well. If you go to inspect, and let's go to the test page. Just have the small screen. You will see it's very responsive. So from the menu at the top bar, if you grow smaller, it will go to the bottom. And the section to create or find a new chat, find or start a new chat. Now it will move to the context page like this. So you can select and have the group name here. Or you can search contact as well, like this. Perfect. Do you see this project is very interesting? One more thing. For the user, we will use Next Auth to register the user. I will log out here. And we have the login page. If you don't have the account, you can register. So you can click here. It will lead us to the register page. And now I will register one new user. I will have the username called Vivian Lopez. And the email is vivianlopezemail.com. And in the password, if I don't have the password and I click the button, it will say password is required. We will use React Hook form for the form validation. Or the password, I will say VVN. Immediately, it will show password must be at least 5 characters and contain at least one special character. So I will have one special character and more than 5 characters. And John Free. Now it will lead us to the login page. I will have the Vivian Lopez. And now I will type the password. I try to have the wrong password here and let's test. Okay, so let's contain one more special character and let's test. So this is the wrong password. That's why it have the notice here, invalid email or password. Now I will I will type the right password and go to next chat. It will lead us to the chat page where we will have all the chat lists here and the contact. So let's create a new chat. Okay, perfect. Now go back to Hello Chat and create a new group chat. Say birthday party. Perfect. So this is all our completed project. And are you ready to build this beautiful project with me? Let's get started. On the desktop, we will create a new folder. And then we will name it Hello Chat. Then I will drag the folder into the VS Code. Now go to the terminal, new terminal. Right here, we will have a command npx create -next.app at latest and / to create the next app inside the Hello Chat folder. Enter. We will not use TypeScript, so I choose no. We will not use ESLint. We do use Tailwind, and we don't need the source / and we do use the app router. And just leave the default import alias. Okay, so it will install for 1 minute. After it finished, you will see all the folder and file on the left sidebar here. And now we will install some packages. First, we will install the package add emotion / react, add emotion / style, add MUI / icons - materials, and JS for hashing the password, and mongoose for database management, and pusher to have the real-time chat, pusher-js. We also have the Next Cloudinary to store our images, and a reactive form for form validation. And the final is React Hot Toast. Enter. Now you will have all the packages installed. You can go to the package.json and check all the packages. One thing I forget is I didn't install the Next Auth. So npm install Next Auth for authentication. Perfect. So let's go to the app. And inside, I want to the global.css. You can go to my GitHub link below and then copy all the style inside the global.css here. So I already copy and paste. So it's all the reviewed styling, and then we don't need to worry about the styling. We will have more time to focus on other functions. Also, go to the tailwind.config.js and go to the GitHub link below as well. Copy and paste it. I already copy and paste, and then you will see I have the font size design here. So we only need to copy these things for the font size, and the line height, the font weight is already defined. As well as I also have the custom class for the colors as well. And go to the JS config.session. You can remove the slash here. So the path will take the root of the folder, which make the import, whenever we import something, the path will be very short. Now go to the public. And inside, we can delete two files here and just copy and paste the assets folder I already provide you in the GitHub link below. After you paste it inside the public folder, you will have all the images we need for this project. I also provide you the favicon.ico here. This is the file of the favicon, and you can find it in the GitHub link. Now in the app folder, create a new folder, and I will name first is auth, and put it in the appendices like this. I also create a new folder, and I will name is root. I also put it in the parentheses like this. So this is called the route group. If you go to nextjs.org and then you search for the route group, scroll down, you will see like we have the folder marketing, and inside will be the pages. Same thing for the shop, but the path is not including this folder. It just goes straight to about. But we group into different folders, so it will make our project like more organized. Because in marketing and in shop maybe have a different layout. It also applies for our application as well. So in Auth, I will have a layout. So I will have a new file called layout.js. And inside the root, I also have the layout.js. I can move this file already there, go to the root, and you can delete the page because we will build the page from scratch. In Auth, we don't have the top bar and bottom bar like in the login and register page. So as you see, this is the login page and this is the register page. We don't have the top bar here. But if you go to the chat page, you will have the top bar, and you can go to another page. Still have a top bar. So the top bar will be the fixed layout. That's why I separate the auth and the root. Okay, so I will close all the other tabs. I can go to the layout.js already there and copy. Then go to the layout.js we just created in the auth folder and paste it. But remember, you need to change the path here. It's not only one dot anymore, it will become two dots. And right here, the title, you can say auth hello chat. In the description, we can say build a next 14 chat app like this. Inside the body, we have this class name. So we have the font inter that we define here. So this is the completed project, and you can see like the background is a purple color. So let's add the purple background color. In order to do that, I need to put this in a dynamic string. So I will add the inter.class name inside the $ in brackets. After that, I will have the background bg-purple-1. This color is already defined in the Tailwind config.js. You can see the color is here. Now let's create the page. So in auth folder, create a new file called page.jsx and do RAFCE. I will rename to login. The login will have the slash. That is the path. And we also have the register page. So in the auth folder, create a new folder called register. Inside the register folder, create a new file called page.jsx and do IXCE. I will rename the page to register. In the complete project, you will see the login page and the register page have the same form. The difference is like in the register page, we have the username and then the button is drawn free. But in the login page, we will have only email and password to log in. And the button text is less chat. So I will create a component that we can reuse in both pages. In the root directory, create a new folder called components. And right here, I will have a new file called form.jsx. I will do RAXCE. So now in the auth, inside the folder auth, we will go to the page. This page will be login page. I will import the form component. We have the path like this because in the JS config.json, we already removed the slash. So when we import, it will take directly to the root folder and take the file. It will make the path imported very fast and very short. So we already have a form here. Then I will have the form inside the return. And do the same thing for the register page. Import form. Inside this, I will have a form component. Now let's go to the form component and we will start to do the UI first. I have a side-by-side like this, so we will look at the design here and then we will code here. First, the whole div is the biggest container. We will have the class name equal to auth. If you want to know the styling for this class name, go to the global.css. I already have the comments here for you, easy to find. And the first thing you can see, this is the style applied for the class name auth. Inside the div, we will have another div. And the class name equal to content. Inside this div, first we will have the image for the logo. And the source equal to slash asset slash logo.png. We will have the auth equal to logo and the class name equal to logo. Now we will move to the form. So from the username input to the button, it will be a form. And then like here, we will have a link. I will go to the form. The form have a class name equal to form. Inside this form, I will have two different keys. So first, we will have the username input for the register, but in the login, we will not have this input. In order to decide that, we need to pass the props here. First, I will pass the props equal to type. So let's go to the register page. And then in the form components, we will have the prop type equal to register. And inside the login page, we will have the prop type equal to login. Like that. Now go back to the form. So right here, we will have a question. If the type equal to register, then we will have the username input. So I will have an NN, and inside I will have the input. This input will have the type equal to text. The placeholder equal to username. And the class name equal to input dash field. And again, this is the custom class name. You can go to the global.css and check for the input dash field class name here, or the form class name, the logo class name, and even the content class name. We not only have the input, we also have the icon design. So I will put this into a div. Right here, I will have a div. And I will put the input here inside the div. Sorry. The div for the input will have the class name equal to input. And beside the input, we also have the icon person imported from MUI/icons material. And you can have the color. It's not the black color, it has the gray color. So I will put the color inside the style. Right here, I will say color. In the right color, go to the global.css. Sorry, go to the tailwind.config. I have the gray color here. We will copy the hash code. Go back to the form and then paste it here. Actually, the icon is person outline, not person. Okay, so I will delete the person here. Now we will copy the whole thing, this bit, and then we will pass for the email. So the class name same, but right here, the type equal to email, the placeholder equal to email, and the icon will be email outline. Remember to import it from icons material. Okay, now let's do the same thing for password. Type password, placeholder password. And right here, it will be log outline. After the password input, I will have the button. The button will have the class name equal to button and the type equal to submit. Inside the button, we also decide is this the register or login. So if the type equal to register, question mark, then we will have the text is drawn free. Otherwise, the text will be left text. Outside of the form, we will have the link. So below the form, I will question again, type equal to register. Question mark. Then we will have the link imported from Next.length. Put it in a tag. And inside, we will have the B tag. This B tag we will say already have an account. Question mark. Sign in here. The link for this sentence is a thread and equal to 1/. It means the login page. The class name equal to link. And the paragraph, I also have the class name equal to text.center. Okay, so another case, we also do the same thing. So I will copy and paste it here. I will change the link to register. And the text will be don't have an account, question mark, register here. Okay, so this is all the UI, just very simple form. And now you can say npm run dev to start our application. Perfect. So I have the auth hello chat page here, and this is our UI. Beautiful, right? Simple. And if you click here, it will lead to the register page. So we have the username input here, and go back to the login page like that. So now we will do the authentication. First of all, we will create a user model. So inside the root directory, create a new folder called models. Inside the models folder, create a new file called user.js. And right here, I will import mongoose from mongoose. Then I will have a const user schema equal to new mongoose.schema. And inside, I will define. First, I will have the username. The type equal to string and required is true. After that, I will have the email. So the email have the type equal to string, required equal to true. And one more thing, it needs to be unique. So unique is true. And then after that, we will have the password, same type equal to string and required equal to true. Then we also have the profile image. So profile image type equal to string and the default equal to empty string. In the register, we will have we will not have the profile image, but when we log into the chat, we can edit our profile info, and then in that page, we can upload our profile image. The last thing will be the chat array. So the chats, it will store all the chats we have. So the type equal to array. When then we will store all the ID of each chat. So I will have the type equal to object ID, and then we will reference the chat model, which we will create later. So when we have the user who log in, we can populate the chats thanks to the object ID and reference the chat model. The default equal to empty array. So this is the user schema, and then we will have a const user equal to mongoose dot models user. So we need to look at the models first, and then we will find the user model. If we do not find the user model, then we will create a new model, have the name equal to model user, and then we will use the user schema defined right here to create. Then we will export default user. So this is the user schema. Now we will create the connection to database. So inside the root directory, create a new folder called MongoDB. Inside, create a new file called index.js. And right here, we will have the database connection. First, I will import Mongoose from Mongoose. And I will have the next is connected equal to false in the beginning. So we can keep check the connection. Export const connect to db mean database equal to a string function. And inside this function, we will have the mongoose dot set. We will set the strict query equal to true. After that, if the is connected, then we will console.log. MongoDB is already connected and return nothing. But if it's not connected, then we will connect. So we will have a child right here and await mongoose dot connect, and we will connect to the MongoDB underscore URI. But I will change to URL. And this is the key we will put in the .env file. So right here, you can have the DB name, mean database name, and then we will name at the same name of the application, Hello Chat. We also have the use new URL parser equal to true and use unified topology equal to true. After this, we will have is connected from false, now true, is being connected. After connected, we will console.log MongoDB is connected successfully. And in the catch error, just console.log the error. So this is a simple connection to MongoDB. Let's log into your MongoDB account. And if you don't have the account, please create an account. After you create an account, you can go to the database assets and create a database user. So right here, you can have the name and the password. Remember this password. I already create one already right here. And remember the MongoDB role need to be read, write any database. In the network access, I recommend you have this IP 0000. It means connect everywhere. Or you can add the IP address. Right here, you can add the current IP address or any specific IP address. But to me, I recommend using this IP to access everywhere. And go to database. You can connect, and we go to drivers. If you didn't install the MongoDB yet, please install. Now we will copy this text and go to our code. In the root directory, create a new file called .env. Right here, paste the text we already copied. And remember to replace the password here with the password when you create the database user. And go back to the index.js, copy the key name, and paste it in the front. And have the equal sign like this. So we already have the model, we already have the connection to MongoDB. Now we will have the API route. So inside the app folder, create a new folder, API. Inside API, create a new folder called register. No, auth first, because we also have the login as well. So inside auth, we have the new folder called register. And inside the register, have a new file called routes.js. Right here, I will have export const post equal to async function. And inside right here, we will have the jive and catch. Inside jive error first, we can just consult log the error for now. And we also have the response return new response, and the message is failed to create a new user with the status equal to 500. Okay, so inside Jai first, we will connect to database. So connect to database and import from MongoDB folder. You can click at the end and then choose control space. It will show you the path to import. After you connect to database, we will have the const body equal to await request.json. And now we can destructure the body. So remember in the form, we have 3 inputs, username, email, and password. So we will destructure this into the body. And now we will find the user exists or not. So we'll have a const existing user equal to await. We will use the user schema imported from models folder. And we will find one. We will find the email. Because in the user schema, the email is unique. So when we find the user, we need to find something unique, right? That's why we find the email to make sure it's correct. The username can be same, like 2 people can have the same username, but each person needs to have the unique email. After we find the existing user, now we will say if we the user is existing, so we will return the response user already exists, and then with the status 400. But if the user is not existing, then we will create a new user. But we need to hash the password first. So const has password, and then I will have the right here. I can do hash imported from the create JSON like that. Put it in the brackets, and then have a await hash using the password passed from the body, and put the number here is the sort route. It can be 10 or 12, any number you want. Then we will create a new user. So the new user will equal to await user model, and then create with the username, the email, and the password. But the password equal to the hash password, not the true password that the user type in the input, right? We cannot know their real password, right? After we create a new user, then we will save the new user. So await new user dot save, and then return new response. I will have the JSON that string define a new user right here with the status equal to 200. Okay, so this is the API route to register a new user. Now let's go back to the form components. And then right here, we will start to have the input and handle submit. So we will use the React hook form to validation the form before we submit. Get started. First, we need to install the React hook form, which we already do in the beginning. Then we will import the use form from the handle hook form. And then we will have the const register, handle submit, watch, form state, error. So this one, whenever we have the error, it will show the error message. And you can see in the inputs, we can have the default value, and we also register the name. So this is the name of the key value here. So for example, the key equal to username, right? So we will say dot, 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 register. We will put the username inside the string here. So let's copy the whole thing here until use form and not import because we don't use the TypeScript. So copy and go back to our code. I will paste it here. In use form, just control space, you will see React hook form package and just click and we will import like this. So we need to register, right? Right here, this is the username register. So this is the input of the username. So right here, I will say brackets and then dot, 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 register. Then I will put the key equal to username. And then comma. So I will have the bracket, and inside this bracket, we will have the validation. First, the username is required, so we will say required, and then we will have the message. So this message is used when the error appears. So if we have the error, the message will show. If we leave the input empty, we cannot submit the form, but this message will show under the input. We can add other validation as well. So after reply, I will have a comma here, and then I will have validate. So we can validate the value, and then we will have the function. So inside this function, we will say if value.length less than 3, okay? Then return. So we will return the error message. The error message is the username must be at least 3 characters. Okay, like that. And we'll also do the special character as well. You can put the or here and say not value dot match. So if the value is not matched, this thing. So I already have all the special character here. You can copy it in my GitHub link below. And I have the sign in the front right here. It means not. So if the value is not match any this character, then we'll also have this message as well and contain at least one special character. So it's a very easy to validate the form using the React form. Then I will do the same thing for the email. So I will say in the brackets and dot, 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 register. So I will register the name, right? Like this. So I will have parentheses and inside I will put the key. The key will be email. I will have a comma and the validation will be required. With the message is email is required. Like that. I don't think we need to do other validation for the email. And I will copy and paste for the password. But I will change this to password. Required password is required. Actually, I think the special character here need to set for the password, not for the username. So I can copy. So I will copy other validation here. and then I will paste like this. So I will change password. Less than, I will increase the characters to 5, and it must be at least 5 characters because the password need to be more complicated. But the username, we don't need a special character. So I just do only value.length less than 3. Okay. Now we already register all the username, email, and password. We will need the space to show the error message, right? So we will show the error message below the input. So this is the input. I need to have the error message. So right here, I will have a tag, and this tag need to cover everything like this, because this div is the input. So right below the input, I will have the error.username. And then if we do have the error, then we will have the b tag, and the b tag will show the errors.username.message. The class name here will be text red 500. This will be the red color for the error message. Okay, so I will do the same thing for the register email as well. So right here, I will put a div to cover the whole input. And below the email input, I also have the errors.email, and will show the message errors.email.message with the same class name, red color. Do the same thing for password. So have the div to cover everything. And inside the inputs right here, I will have the error. Perfect. So now we will do the handle submit. Remember, in the documentation of a React hook form, we also have the default value too. The default value will be the initial value in the beginning when the form appear, right? So initial value will be just the empty string. So I will copy the default value here and go to our code. So go to the input, and you can pass the default value equal to empty string like that. Do the same thing for all other inputs. Okay. Now let's move to the handle submits. So right here, I will have the con on submits and async data. First, I want to console.log the data. So we will check all the information first. Now we will put the onSubmit function inside the form. So right here, the form is here. I will have an onSubmit equal to handle submit from use form. So right here, we have the handle submit from use form, and then we will pass this function onSubmit. And because we use the use form, that's why we need to have the use client on the top. Okay, now let's go to our website. So this is the login page. We will go to the register page. And then right here, if I click the button, then you can see this is the error message. User is required, emails is required, and password is required. This one go to the center because I think I need to put the div. So you can see like right here, I just have a tag to cover everything. But if I have the div here, it will be consistent with the email and the password. So all the messages error will be on the left side. Okay, now do again. Okay, you can see now it's on the left side. And then, for example, I will have the PO, and the email is book at email.com. The password is book. So you can see like password need to be at least 5 characters, right? So I only have the 4. I need to put one more. And then it needs to contain at least one special character. So I can say at, it disappeared. So this is how the reactive form help us to do all the validation. Right here, it shows the error is user must be at least 3 characters. If I add more, like half, it's disappeared. Perfect. And I think I did a mistake. The register need to be John free and the login need to be less chat. Let's reverse it. So go to the link at the bottom, right here at the bottom. If the register, yeah, we will have the John free, and then the login will have the less chat. Okay, it's because I misspelled here. Register, I have a S extra. Okay. Now it will be John free. Perfect. So let's have the good name is my name. Put my and email is put my at email.com, which is a fake email. And the password I will have a put my right here to be more than 5 characters, and then I will have a like at 1, 2, 3. John 3. So because we console that log, right? Let's go to inspect and go to the console, go to the user. We have the object here. It have a username here for my password for my at 1, 2, 3. I will explain for you. And email is for my at email.com. So this form is working perfectly. Okay, now we just need to have the button submit here, and then we can create a new user. So in the onSubmit function, I will delete the console.log, and then I need to have the if type equal to register. Okay, then we will fetch the API route. So const response equal to await fetch, and the API route is API/auth/register. You can check here. So we have the API, auth, and register, correct? Then we will have the comma here and the brackets. Inside the brackets, we will have the method equal to post, the header, and the body equal to json.stringify.data. The data we just console.log, you already see. It includes username, email, and password. So right here, I will say if response not okay. Okay, then we will push to the login page. Before we push to the login page, we need to have the router. So on the function on submit, I have a const router equal to use router, and this use router imported from Next navigation, like this. Now I can use router dot push, and I will push to the login page. But if we have the error, I want to have the hot host. So just do respond.error, and then I will have the toast imported from React hot host, okay? And then dot error. In this error, we will have something went wrong. So to appear the toaster, we need to have the toaster context. So in the components, I will have a new file called toaster context.jsx, and I will have the RAFCE like normal right here. I will import toaster from React Hot Toast like this. And in the return, just have the toaster. So toaster like this. And we need to use clients as well, because it's a React package. So use clients. So we will have the toaster context component here. We need to put in the layout. So go to the layout inside the art folder, and then inside the body, okay, I will have the toaster contacts imported from components folder. And then just grab the children inside the poster context. Okay. Go back to our form. So now we already finished the on submit. And then let's go to our website. Sorry, I do a mistake. The toaster context is just the self closing tag. We don't wrap it. Okay, so we will do like this. Go back to our website right here. Now I will register my the email is fookmy@email.com and the password is fookmy@123 and John Free. So we have the error option use unified topology is not supported is because I misspelled it. So it needs to be used like this. Now let's go back to our website and then just refresh again. I will do it again. I will have the password 8123. So no error here. And then John Free. We also have another error. We have the invalid database name hello chat. I think it's because you have the space here. If you do underscore or you just put like no space and then let's check it's working or not. You can like Control C to quit the project and then run npm run dev again to make sure like the database connection is updated. So I will do again. Hope this time will no error. So put my add to have the special character in 123. Now John Free. Perfect. It leads to the login page. You can go to the MongoDB database and refresh the page. Go to the collections. Okay. And now we have the hello chat. It's because like the name of the database need to be no gap, like no space. So it's my mistake. And then you can have the user here. We have the first user error, have the username, the email, the password is already hashed, and the profile image is an empty string, and the chat is an empty array for default. So we already successfully registered. Now we will go to the login by Next Auth. We will use Next Auth for authentication. So let's start it. Right here, you can see we already installed Next Auth. It's good. And then right here, they say if we have the Next.js 13.2 or above with the new app router, let's go to this guy. So I already have here. And then right here, in the route handlers, you can see this is the path. Like we need to have the exactly path like this. App, go to API, go to Auth, which we already done. Then we will create a new folder, have this name. So next auth in a square bracket and then route.js. Right here, we will import the next auth and then we will export the handler as get and handler as post. Okay, so let's do it. Right here, we already have an API auth, and right here, I will create a new folder. Put it in a square bracket and then next auth, like that. So make sure the next auth folder is not inside the register. It needs to be inside the auth like this. So this route only used for logging with the next auth. And then inside, I will have a new file, routes.js. Right here, I will import next auth from next last auth slash next or just next auth like this. And then I also have the const handler like in the documentation, and then I have the next auth function. After that, I will export. So I will copy this and then paste it here. Perfect. Now go back to the documentation. Right here, you will see the providers. So go to the providers because we manually log in. We're not logging with the Google or GitHub. So the name will be the credentials. It's manually. Right here, scroll down. So we need to import the credentials provider. And then we also have the providers array. inside this providers array, we will define the credential provider like this. So with the name equal to credentials, and the credentials have a username and password. We don't need to use this because we already have the form, so we don't need to use this. And we need to have a sync authorized like this. Okay, now let's do this. First, I will import this line, and then I will paste it here. Okay, so we have the credential provider. And inside the Next Auth, first we will have the provider arrays. So it will be an array, and inside this array, we will have the credential provider. We just imported. So we have the credential provider. And inside, we will have an object. This object first, we will have the name equal to credential. And we will have the async function. So this async will be authorize the credential. So first, we will have if there is no credentials dot username or no credentials dot password, then we will throw a new error. And the message is please enter your email and password. Okay. Now, after the if, we will await to database. Sorry. I will connect to database imported from MongoDB. After that, we will const user. We will check the user is existing or not. So same thing, await and use the user model. Okay, imported from models / user, and then find one. So we will find the email. The email will equal to these credentials, and then dot username, dot email. Sorry. So if we don't have the user, or we don't have the user question mark dot password, then we will throw new error. Say invalid email or password. And then if nothing happened, we continue to compare the password. So I will have a const is match equal to await. And then I will have the compare from bgrip.js like this, compare. So now we will compare the credential.password with the user.password. So credentials.password is the password the people type in the login page, but the user.password is the password we store in the MongoDB. And then we use the compare from the bgrip.js because we store the hash password, right? So we'll compare by using the bgrip.js. So if it's not in match, then we continue to throw new error, invalid password. Okay. Otherwise, we just return the user. So let me explain you again. First, we will have the providers, and because it's a manually register and manually login, so we have a credentials provider with the name is credentials, and we will assign authorized credentials. The credentials here will be all the information from the login form. And then we will check if the credentials have a, not username, sorry, email. Okay, make sure you change it to the email and password. So if there is no email or password, we will have a, I will not say please enter because it's not the front end. I will say invalid email or password. Then we will connect to database, and then we will find the user. We will use the user model to find one. We will find the email equal to the credentials start email. So the credentials start email here is the email the user type in the login form. If there is no user or the user doesn't have the password, then we continue to throw the new error, invalid email or password. And then if we find this user, match the email, then we'll continue to compare the password. We will compare the password from the login form, which is credentials.password, with the password we store in the MongoDB database, which is user.password. And because we has the password, that's why we need to use the compare imported from bcrypt.js. After that, we will check if it's matched or no. If not is matched, continue to throw the error invalid password. Otherwise, we will return the user because the email and the password are matched totally. Now go to the form components. Go to the on submit, we continue to add the type equal to login. So below the if type equal to register, we will say if type equal to login. And in the object, in the function, we will have a const response equal to await. We will not fetch the API routes, but we will have the sign in from Next Auth. So we have a sign in, and then we will pass the provider name. The provider will be credentials. So credentials like this. And then inside, we will pass the data. Remember, we have the credentials here, right? So it's all the information from the form, which means ... data. Remember, we consult the log data from the register form. So if we consult that log data in the login form, it will be same, just without the username. And I use ... because we have the email and password. So I use the spread operator there. After that, we will have a redirect equal to false. Okay, sorry. This one need to be inside this. Okay. And remember, you need to import the sign in from the Next Auth. It's not appear here. So you can just go to the top and then say import sign in from Next-Auth/React. Okay. I also want to do the toast as well. So I say I will copy it from the register function and I will paste it below the response. So if response.okay, then I will push to the task page. If the response error, then we will have like invalid email or password. Okay, now we need to create the task page. Go to the root, and then we will create a new folder called tasks. Inside the task folder, create a new file called page.jsx, RAFCE. I will change the page to tasks like this. And in the layout, so make sure you need to have a one dot here because we put all the pages inside additional folder. So the imports the global.css, it to be two dots, not only one dot. And right here for the title, I will have the hello chat app. In the description, I will have Next.js, have a dot, 14 chat app, like this. Okay, so this is the layout for the root folder. Okay, we will have the top bar and the bottom bar here later. I will close it, and we also have the task page to successful login. We lead to this page. So let's go to our website and then try to log in. So I will log into the user I just created. And right here, I will do let's chat. Perfect. It leads to the chat page. So our sign in function is working properly. If you go back to the login page, right here, I will type the wrong password. So if I just put my not 123, then I click let's chat, it will have the toast here. Remember, we have the hot host, so it will say invalid email or password. Perfect. Now I will have 123 and then click again. It will go to the task page. Do you know the Next Auth? is very convenient for us that we can access the data of the current user who is logging. So in order to access the data of the person who is online, who is logging, we need to have the session provider. Go back to our code window and in the components folder, create a new file called provider.tsx, .rafe. And right here, I will import the session provider from Next Auth/React. And then inside the return, I just need to pass the session providers. So session provider like this. And inside the provider here, we will have the two props. First, we will have the children props, and another one is session props. So inside the session provider, we will have all the children. And for the session provider, right here, we will say session equal to session, like this. Because we use session provider, that's why we need to have use clients on the top. Now we have the provider components. I will go to the layout and I will wrap everything inside the provider components. So right here, I will have provider components imported from the components folder in provider. Then I will wrap all the children inside. Okay, so we wrap everything, the children inside the provider, so we can use the current user from Next Auth. And I also want to wrap this into the layout of the auth as well. So I will have the provider and then wrap the toaster context and the children inside the provider. Perfect. Okay, I will close all the tab here. And in the tab space, now if you console.log the current user, so I can say const data, and then we will have the session, this structure, equal to use session. This use session imported from Next Auth/React, like this. And let's show console.log the session, so you will see. And remember to have a use client because we use session, so we need to use clients. Now go back to our website and you can go to inspect and have the console. You will see first is the NDR file because it needs time to load. And then it will show us all the objects. Inside the object, we will have the expires and the user. So inside the user, we will have the information, email, putmy@email.com. So this is the information because in the login form, we have the email and the password, right? But it cannot show the password here. But you know, like in MongoDB, remember in the user, I will refresh again. So this is the user information. In MongoDB, we have username, email, even profile image, and the chat as well. But right here, we only have the email. So how to sync this information and with the information in the MongoDB? How to do it? Let me show you. Go back to the routes in the .next auth folder, and then scroll down. After the providers arrays here, then I will have the callbacks function. So callbacks. And then right here, I will assign the session. This session, we will take the session from use session in the client in the front end. And right here, we will have the function. So inside, I will const MongoDB user. Okay, equal to await. Then I will use the user schema, and then I will find one. So I will find the email. Remember, in the console.log, we have the email, right? So right here in the user, we have the email here. So I will have the session dot user dot ID. I will change to the ID in the MongoDB, so it will be consistent. So equal to MongoDB user dot underscore ID, and remember to toString because When the user is created, if I show you in the MongoDB here, the object ID is the type of the underscore ID, not the string. So we need to string. After that, I will have the session dot user equal to put in the bracket and then dot session dot user comma and then dot MongoDB user dot underscore dot. So in this case, I will combine the session dot user from the use session and then with the MongoDB user in the database. So when we have the current user, we will have a complete information, including like profile image, email, and the task array as well. Now, final is just return session like this. Now, if you go back to the login and then just log in again, you need to log in again, okay? Because we need to restart the login function. So let's start and then go to inspect, go to console and try to find the user. Perfect. So now we already have a complete information about the user, email, ID, password, profile image, username, everything here with the task array is an empty array. So perfect. And one more thing for the Next Auth, when deployment, they also ask the Next Auth secret key and the Next Auth underscore URL for the environment variables. So I will copy and then go to the .env file, paste it here. So for the Next Auth underscore URL, the URL will be the local host because right now we are developing. For the Next Auth secret, it can be anything. For example, I will say secrets key like this. Anything you can say in the string, doesn't matter. So go to the route and above the callbacks, I will have the secrets. So the secrets, I will process.env and copy the name here, paste it. So it will help for the development, will have no issue or error. Okay, so we already finished the auth section, and now we will move to create the task page. So this is our completed project, and you will see this is the top bar with the logo in the menu, task page, and create task. Actually, the create task is same with these components. I just put in another page for the mobile responsive because if you go back to the task, and then when we have the small screen, right, like this, so the create task will disappear. So that's why I need to create another page for this component. Right here, you will have the logout button, and this is our profile image. If we click to the profile image, it will lead us to the profile page. In this page, you can edit your username and upload the photo for your profile image. Okay, now let's do the tab bar and we will do the profile page to upload the profile image. First, in the components folder, we'll create a new file called top.jsx RAFCE. And the first div, we will have the class name equal to top bar. And you can go to the global.css to check the styling. And first, we will have the logo. So image, the source equal to slash asset, and logo.png. Art equal to logo. And the class name equal to logo as well. Okay. And this logo will lead to the task page. So right here, I will have a link. And I will put the link to wrap the image. The href for the link equal to slash tags, like this. Okay, so next we will have the menu. So below the image for the logo, I will have another div. This div will have the class name equal to menu. And inside, first we will have the link imported from next/link. It will be tagged. And same thing for href will equal to slash tags. Okay, and do the same thing for contacts. So this way we'll go to contacts. And the text will be contacts to create a new chat. So one more thing, like if we at the current page, for example, we are on the task page, right? I want this link it have the red color. So right here, I will have the class name. First, I need to find the path name first. So on the top of the return, we can say const path name equal to use path name imported from next/navigation. And because we use path name, so we need to have a use client here. So inside the class name, we will have the question. That's why I will put in a dynamic string. And then I will have the $sign with the brackets. I will say path name equal to task/task, like this. Then we will have the red color. So I will have a question here. Then I will put the text/red/1. This is the custom color you can find in the tailwind.config.js. Otherwise, just the empty string, like this. Okay. We also have this bold as well. So outside of the bracket, I also have another class name is text/heading 4/bold. So it will be bold. Just copy the whole class name and paste it in the context. Sorry. Okay, same class name. Now we will move to the logout. So below the link, I will have the logout icon imported from MUI icons material. So I will have some style because I want the gray color. The default will be black. So the color, I will go to the tailwind.config.js and copy the hash code for the gray one and paste it here inside. So we will have the gray color. And do the cursor pointer as well. I also have the onClick equal to a function for now. Right here, I will add the logout function. So let's go to the top. Here we will have a const handle logout equal to a same function. Inside, I will have the sign out imported from Next Auth/React. And inside this, I will have the callback URL. So we will, when we log out, we will come back to the login page. That's why I have this callback URL, sorry, and with the one slash is mean the login page. And just copy the handle logout function and put it inside the onClick, like this. Okay, so now we will move to the profile image. And we need to access the current user, right? So const data calling section equal to use section and imported from Next Auth/React here. We will have the const user equal to session !user and go to the bottom below the logout. We will have the image. So this image will have the source equal to user !profile image. But if it's empty string, so we will go to the default photo. So it will be /asset/person.jpg. So in this case, in the beginning, we didn't have the profile image yet. So we will show this default person image, and then we will go to the profile page. That's why we will have the link here. And I will put the image inside the link component. I will have the href equal to / profile. So people will go to that page and then upload their profile image. In the image, we also have the auth equal to profile and the class name equal to profile photo. So this is all the top bar components. You can go to the layout inside the root, and we will add the top bar right below the provider. So I will have the top bar imported from the components folder like this. Okay. Okay, so the sky chat is the complete project. I put it in different names, so when you see the screen, you will know which one is completing project and which one is we are currently building. In the Hello Chat app right here, we already have the top bar. So you can see we have the error is all like red, and we will fix later. But as you see, we have the sign out button and the default person because we didn't have the profile image yet. If you click to this image, it will lead us to the profile page, but we didn't create that page yet. But at least you know it's working. So go back to the task and then we'll fix this. Go back to the top bar and go to the link for the contact. So when I copy, I didn't change it to contacts, that's why. Okay, now you will see the context will be black and the task will be red, and try to log out. If I click log out, it will lead us to the login page. Perfect. So let's log in again. And now move to the profile page. We will build it. In the completed project, click here. This is the edit profile page. Let's build this page. So in the root component, create a new folder called profile. And inside, we will have a new file called page.jsx, RAFCE. And I will name it to profile. The div will have the class name equal to profile dash page. Okay. And inside first, we will have the H1. The text will be edit your profile with the class name equal to text dash heading 3 bold. This is also the custom font size. You can go to the tailwind.config.js, and right here I have all the font size. You can find the heading 3 bold with the line height and the font weight like this. Okay, so below we will have the font. So inside this form, we will have a div for the input. The class name equal to input. In this form, we have the class name equal to edit dash profile. So this input inside the div input, it will be same with the register and login page. So nothing's new. You can have the type equal to text, the placeholder equal to username, and the class name equal to input dash field. We also have the icon as well. So right here, I will have person outline imported from icons material. And the class name, I mean like the style. We will have the gray color as well. So color. Let's go back to the tailwind.config.js and copy the hash code for the gray one color. Put it here. So this is done for the username input. Now we'll move to the upload a new photo. So below this div, I will have another div with the class name is flex and item center. Just define between. So because each of the sample class name, so I don't put it in separate in the global CSS. So first we will have the image. And the source equal to user dot, sorry, Do we have the user? Okay, we don't have the user yet. So let's const data session equal to use sessions. Imported use session from Next Auth React, and then const user equal to session customer.user. So right here we can say user customer.profile image, or we will have the default person. So like in the beginning of the tab, I showed you the default person image. So it will go to asset / person dot jpg like this. We also have the ant equal to profile in the class name. I will have a width equal to w-40, height equal to h-40 as well, and rounded 4. Beside the image, I will have the b tag, upload new photo, and the class name equal to text dash body dashboard. And after the image, we will have the button. The class name equal to btn. It's different than the button in the login in sign-in page because it have a little bit gradient here. I also have the type equal to submit. Inside, we will say save changes. So this is all the UI. Okay, this is all the UI for the profile page. And make sure you have a use client on the top as well. So now go to our application. So the Hello Chat app. Right here, you will see the top bar in the profile image page, but I want the background have the same color. So let's go to the layout. In the class name right here, I will put in the dynamic string. So I will add the BG dash blue dash 2. So we will have the blue background. Perfect. Go back to the profile page. Now we will have the React book form. So right here, we'll have a const and do the same thing, register. And we also have a watch because when we change the photo, we will watch it. And set value. Also handle submit. As well as form state equal to use form. Imported from the React book form. And the form state here, we will have the equal to error like this. Now let's go to the input. We will register the input for the username. If you want, you can go to the login, the register page to copy and then paste it here itself. So register. We will register the username. We will put the name of the key here. And after that, we will have the validation. So the first validation is required. And then the message, when we have the error, is username is required. So it cannot be empty. We also do validate. And then we'll take the value. Also have the function if the value .length less than 3. We do the same thing for the register as well. So return the username must be at least 3 characters. That's it. Now for the image, I will use the Cloudinary to store all our image. Right here, sorry, I mistake item center. We will use Cloudinary to store all our images. So you can sign up for free or log in. You can sign up with Google. So I will choose my account. After you are signed in, you will see this is the first page, getting started, but you can go to the dashboard. Right here, you will see your cloud name, API key, and everything here. So let's go to the Next Cloudinary, and then go to the installation. You will see first we need to install the Next Cloudinary, which we already did in the beginning. And go to the configuration. We need to add this key into the .env file. So I will copy and go to .env file. Right here, I will paste this key here. And for the cloud name, you can go back to the Cloudinary. You just sign in and you can copy this and then paste it here. Now go back to our page and then we will wrap the we will wrap the B tag with the button. So CL D, this one. So cloud upload button from Next Cloudinary package. I will wrap the whole package, the whole components. So the tag upload new photo will be inside the button. Inside the button, we need to add the option. So first the option, the max file equal to 1. And we also have the on upload. So it will be a function. We will do the upload photo function later. The last one will be upload presets. And let's go to the Cloudinary, go to the setting here. Go to upload. And then you will see in the upload presets, we will have the upload preset here. In the beginning, you will have the sign here, but you can add upload preset. And we will have the upload preset name like this. Put it in unsigned and then save it. Now you already have the upload preset, just create it, copy, go to the page and then paste it here. Perfect. So when we upload a new photo, the image right here will change according to your new photo. In order to do that, in the source, we need to have a watch. So we have a watch. We will watch the profile image like this. In the beginning, we didn't watch yet, but we will fetch the user dot profile image. But when we change the new image, right, we need to watch it. So I will say watch. And this watch is in the use form from React hook form. It's very convenient. Then we will have the profile image as the key of the key value pair. Now go to the top and then we will have the handle upload function. So const upload photo equal to result. So this result we will take from the Cloudinary. Right here, we will set value. So this is the set value from use form. We will set the name profile image, we just watched, remember? And then we will change it to result !info !secure_URL like this. Now we will have the upload photo function inside the on upload. Paste it here. So if you go back to our website, Hello Chat app, and I will upload a new photo. If you click to this, it will have the window from Cloudinary. And then we will browse our image. I will take this image. And then right here, because we watched the profile image, that's why it changed here. Perfect. One more thing, why it doesn't have the username here? It's because, when we do the session, it takes time to load. That's why we need to use effect. And then we will reset the value here to the use section. So first, I will have the loading. Remember the use section here, it takes time to load. So if you want to know how it takes time, you can console.log the user. Go to our website and then you can inspect. So in the console, first do you see undefined? Then it will have the data later. That's why when the page loading, is immediately there is no data. That's why it doesn't have any username here. So we need to have the loading and set loading. So I will have a const loading set loading equal to use state in the beginning will be true. After that, I will use effect. And inside, I will say if user. Then I will have the reset. So add the reset here. Reset will be an object, and inside we will have the username equal to user question mark dot username and the profile image sampling. Inside here, we will put the user. After we have the username and profile image, then we will set the loading equal to false again, like this. So right here, we need to have the loader components. So in the components folder, create a new file called loader.jsx. And then in the GitHub link below, please copy and paste it here. Like this. Go back to the page. In the return, we will say loading question mark. Then we will have the loader components. After loading, then we will fetch everything here. So it will make sure we will not have a undefined data or something. And remember to import the usage from React, as well as the loader component as well. So import loader from, I will delete this. I will just go to the loader here and control space. It will show me the path to import, like this. I will delete this. Perfect. So if you go back to the page, you will see my username is already appear here. Now I just need to upload my folder. Okay, so now we will continue with the save change function. In the API folder, I will create a new folder called users. And inside the users, I will create a new folder. I will get the user ID here. Put it in the square brackets because it will be a specific user ID that we can use param to check it. And inside, I will have a new folder called update. So we will update the information of this user. And inside the update, I will have the file called routes.js. Right here, I will have an export const post equal to a same function. I will have the request as well as the params. I will have a child and catch. Inside the child, first I will connect to database. Import from MongoDB folder. After that, I will have a const user ID. Make sure you have the correct name. If you want to change the name, you can do like this, right? Current user ID. But make sure the first one need to be same like this. And then if you want to change, you can do like that, but I don't want to change. I just do user ID and equal to balance. Then we will have a const body equal to await request.json. After we have the body, we will destructure the body. So equal to username and the profile image equal to body. Now we have the information we will update. So I will say const updated user equal to await, and I will use the user schema imported from models dot find by ID and update. So right here, find by ID and update. I will use the ID here to find by ID and what I will update. I will update the username and also update the profile image as well. And after this, we will have the comma new true. It means like we need to update the new information like this. After you have the updated user, you can return new response equal to JSON.stringify and put the updated user here with the status equal to 200. In the error, I will console log the error and return new response. The message is failed to update user. with the status equal to 500. So this is the API route to update the information of the user. Now go back to the page. After the const upload photo, I will have a const update user equal to a async function, and I will take the data from the form. So first, I will set the loading equal to true again, and then const response equal to await. Now I will fetch the API route. I will put in the dynamic string and slash API slash user slash put in the $sign in bracket. We have a user dot underscore ID and then slash update. So this is the API route. Comma, we will have an object. Right here, we will have the method equal to host headers, and the body will pass the data. The data is all the information of the form, which is the username and the profile image we already registered. Right here, we register the username, and right here, we watch the profile image. So that will be inside data. Now I will set the loading equal to false again, and then I will reload the page because the top bar will not update it. So I need to reload the page. So we will update the top bar as well. I want to have the child and catch. So this is the child and catch error, console.log the error. Now we have the update user function. We can go to the form right here and do the onSubmit equal to handle submit from the use form, and I will pass the function update user like this. And one more thing, in the input here, in the whole input here, I also have the error as well, like in the register and login page, we have the error message. So I will have a B tag, and right here, just the color is red is enough. Now let's go back to our website. I will just update the new profile image. Okay, so it's appear here. If you want to change, you can just upload again and change to another image like this. But I will go back to my image. Okay, now save changes. Perfect. So you can see it's uploaded and it's refresh the whole page. So the top bar here, it will change for us. If you didn't reload the whole page, it just updates this page only. The top bar will not be updated until you click here and then refresh. So the edit profile is already working. You can go to the MongoDB database. I already logged into my account, and right here you will see the profile image is updated. This is the URL from the Cloudinary. If you go to the Cloudinary and you go to back to the dashboard, you can go to Media Explorer, and all the images will appear here for you. That is how we store all our images. Okay, now, so this is our project. Go back to the home page, and now we will start to do the task page. So this is the complete project, right? So go to the, oh yeah, I need to log in again. This is the completed website, and then I will show you how to build the task page. We will start to do the create the context first, and we can start a new task. After that, when we have the task, we will continue to the task list on the left side. Now I will start to create many users. So we will have the contact list. And then after register, I will log in. I will go to the icon here and then upload the photo. Save changes. Okay, so continue to log out again and do the same thing. Okay, so I already create 5 more users like this. I also update their photo as well. You can find in the access folder, and you can change the username as you want, as the email too. So in the task page, we will have 2 components. This is the task list, and this is the contacts list. Go into the page inside the task folder. This is the task page. Delete the session here. I will delete this as well. So you don't need to use client anymore, like that. And right here, I will have the main container. So the class name equal to main class container. And inside this div, I will have the 2 div. The first div will be for the chat list. So the class name equal to width dash 1 by 3. So only 1 by 3, a little bit width, not the width full. But for the max large, the width will be 1 by 2. And for the max medium calling, the width will be 4. So this is for the responsive design. And inside we'll have the components later. So we have the class name here as well. The width will be dash 2 by 3. For the max large, it means that for the small string, the width will equal to 1 by 2. And for the max dash medium, the width will be hidden. Okay, so now let's create the components. In the components, create a new file called chat list.jsx raxe, and do the same thing for the text, for the context. So new file, we will have the contacts.jsx raxe. So now in the first div, I will have the chat list components. And in the second div, I will have the contact. Okay. Now let's go to the chat list. And right here, I will have the class name equal to chat-list. And inside, first, we will have the input to search the text. So input, have the placeholder equal to search text. And class name equal to input/search. And yeah, the value and the unchanged we will do later. Okay, but for now, it will be like that. Go to the context, and then now we will start doing the main thing. First, inside this div, I will have the class name equal to create chat container. And inside, we will have the input to search the content. So input, and then the placeholder will be search content, ... The class name equal to input-search. After the input, we need to list all the contacts, right? So right here, you will see this is the container to list all the contacts. So now we need to create the API route to fetch out the user. So in the user folders inside the API right here, I will have a new file called routes.js, and inside here, why it's not working? Okay, so right here, new file routes.js. Okay, make sure this routes.js belong to the users, not belong to the user ID. I will have an export const get equal to a string function. And inside, we will have the child and catch. Inside child, I will await to connect to database. After that, I will const or user equal to await user schema, sorry, user model dot find. So we will find everything and then return our user. JSON.stringify our user with the status equal to 200. In the error, we just console.log the error and return new response, failed to get our user. The testers equal to 500. It's very simple. Now go back to the context components, and on the top, we will have a const loading always to make sure we don't get the error. So set loading equal to use state equal to true in the beginning. So use state. After that, I will have a const context and set context equal to empty array in the beginning. Now I will have the function get context equal to a string function. And right here, I will have a child and catch. Inside child, I will const response equal to await, and now we will fetch the API route. The API route is API/users. Okay. After we have the response, I will say const data equal to await response.json, and I will set the context equal to data I get from response and set the loading to false. Right here, I will console that log the error. Now I will use effect. So use effect. I will get context in the dependency array. So one more thing, when we fetch the user, we will not fetch the current user. We just fetch all the user, not including the current user, right? Because how we can get ourselves inside the context. So that's why I want to have const data equal to session equal to use session and import it from Next Auth. Then I will say const current user equal to session user. And when I use effects, I need to put the condition if we do have the current user, then we will fetch and put the current user inside the use effect. So it will make sure when the current user is loading, remember when we considered log, the session is loading undefined in the beginning, then it will have the data after. So to avoid the error, we need to put if current user and then have the function later. Put the current user into the dependency array. So in the set context here, you can filter the data. So I will say data.filter. Then I will filter each contact. Okay, that's the contact dot underscore ID need to be different with the current user dot underscore ID like this. So it will make sure when we fetch the context, it's not including ourselves. So because we have the loading, so right here, I will say loading question mark, then we will have the loader components. Otherwise, we will fetch everything like this. Now we will move to create the contact list. So below the search input, we will have a div and the class name equal to contact dash back like this. Or we need to put inside the create tab container zone, just below the input. So contact dash bar and inside, now I will fetch the contact list. The class name equal to contact dash list. And inside this div, we will have a B tag first. The B tag will have the class name equal to text class body dash bold. Inside we will say select or be select. Now I will map. So I have the context, right? And then I will map each user in index First, I will have a div, and inside, I will have a div like this. Inside, we need to have the key. Whenever you do math, you need to put the key, okay? Remember this. Always have a key whenever you map. The class name equal to contact. And inside this div, we will have the icon. So this is the contact list. We have the B tag, select or deselect here. And each contact we will have this icon to select. So if I select, it will become to another icon like this. But we'll do it later. First, we need to have this icon first. Then we will have the profile image. And then we will have the username. So the icon will be radio button unchecked, imported from icons material. And after that will be the image. So the image will have the source equal to user dot profile image. If the user doesn't have the profile image, maybe like they didn't change their profile image, then we need to have the default. So asset slash assets, and then have the person dot gpt like this. Okay, now also have the ant equal to profile, and the class name equal to profile photo. So first we will have the user dot profile image. But in case like that user doesn't upload a new photo, then we need to fetch the default image. And then we will have the class name equal to profile photo like this. After that, we have the B tag for the username. So the class name equal to text dash base dash bold. And inside we will have the user dot username. Okay. Beside the contact list, I will have the button create a chat. So right here, I will have another div with the class name equal to create dash chat. Then this will be a button with the class name equal to btn. And inside, I will have start a new chat. So this is the UI of the contact list. And remember to use client on the top. Use clients. Okay. Make sure you import all the use state and use effect as well. I forget to import the use effect. Now go back to the task page, and voila, we have this side for the search chat here, and this input for the search contact. We have this select and select here. Now we have all the contact list with the button start a new chat. Now we will do the search contact function. Then when we type, for example, we type similitude here in the tab list, just only show the result match with the text we put in the search bar. So we need to create the API route first in the users. Okay, so in the users, create a new folder called search contact. Put it in our square brackets because we will take this as a parent. Okay, sorry, we cannot do it because right here we also have the user ID. So we need to rename, don't put it in the square bracket. Okay, so we have the search contact normal name, and then go to another folder, create a new folder. Now we will put the square brackets for the query. Put it in the square bracket, okay? And inside we will have the new file called routes.js. Right here, I will export const get equal to a same function. I will have the request and params with the function child and catch. Inside child, I will await connect to database. After, I will take the query. So const query equal to balance. And now I will do search contacts. So search contacts equal to await user model dot find. So we will use our operation to find all the user, match the username, and also match the email. So if the query right here match the username or match the email, then we will fetch it. The option with the small letter I here for the insensitive, it means like you can search on the capital or search in the normal letter, it doesn't matter. After that, we will populate the chat, but we didn't have the chat model. We will do it later. We will populate later. So now just do the search context and return new response equal to JSON string define with the search context as a result. And right here, we will return new response. I will have the message failed to search context like that. Again, so I will use our operation because I want to search either username or either email. And I have a regress. I put the query here to match with the query and the options with the letter I here for insensitive case. Now I'll go to the context and then we need to have the search, right? So right here, I will have a const search search equal to empty string in the beginning. So now go to the inputs. Where is the inputs? Oh, right here. I will have the value equal to search. And on change equal to event and then set search, right? Event dot target dot value. So go back to the get context. We will have two cases now. So in the fetch, I will ask the question, if the search not equal to empty string, it means like we type something, right? Question mark, then we will map another API. So right here, ask the question, if the search is not equal to the empty string, then we will map another API. So slash API slash user slash search contact slash, I will put the search here. So remember the API user, then search contact, then we will have the query here. So the query equal to the search. So that's why I put search here. And otherwise, we will just fetch the normal API. It means all the users. Now we not only have the current user, but we also have the search. So we need to put the search in the dependency array to make sure like whenever the search change, the use effect will trigger the get context function again. So now let's check. For example, I want to search Sunny here, right? So S, see, it have an S here, and this name also have an S. So it doesn't matter, even the capital here, but it's just a normal letter, doesn't matter. So Sunny here, if I delete, it will come back to all the contact list. Matthew, perfect. Perfect. So if I just say like this, so there is no result. So this is how we do the search contact. Now I will show you how to start a new chat. If you want to chat with this contact, you just need to click the icon. It will change to the stick icon like this. But if you want a group chat, you can stick many contact and immediately the group chat name have the input here for you to enter. With the members you have a stick will appear here. Then you can start a new chat as a group chat. If you want to remove one contact, you just need to unstick again. So it will be removed for this. So now let's do it. In the models folder, create a new file called chat.js. and we will create the chat model. I will have a const chat schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. Inside will be an object, and first we will have all the members. So members, the type will be an array. And inside this array, we will store all the members ID. So I will put the type equal to object ID for the member ID, and we will reference the user schema. But the type for these members is an array. So we have the array cover. Require equal to, sorry, we will do the default. So I have a default equal to empty array. After that, we will have other messages. So same thing, messages, the type will be an array. In reference, we will reference the message model we will create later. When we create a chat, after that, we will create the message. And a default will be empty array as well. This is for all the chat. But if you have the group chat, then you will have the name for that group chat. So name, the type equal to string, and default equal to empty string. We also have the photo for that group chat as well. So I will have a group photo equal to type string, and default is an empty string. After that, we also have the create date add, and we will have the type equal to date, and default equal to date.now. Same thing for the last message add as well. So we can do the latest message show in the chat box. So I will have the last message add, type equal to date, and default equal to date.now. One more thing, before we have the information of the group chat, we need to have the is group, is the boolean as the type, and default is equal to false. So the is group is true, we will have the name group photo like this. After that, we will const chat equal to mongoose.models.chat. If we don't have the chat model, then we will create a new model, name it as a chat, and use the chat schema. And export default chat. Export default chat. After we already have the chat schema right here, we will create the API to create a new chat. But remember to import Mongoose on the top. In the API folder, and create a new folder called chats. Inside chats folder, create a new file called route.js. Export const post method equal to async function request. Inside we will have a try and catch. Inside try, we will await connect to database. Then we will have the body from request.json. After that, we will destructure the body. We will have the current user ID. We also have the member is group, the name of the group if the is group is true, and the group photo if the is group is true, equal to body. So if you see the chat, we have the members, is group, name, and group photo. We have the current user ID because the members need to have the current user ID no matter what. So the chat will need to include the current user ID as a member. Then now we need to find the chat. If the chat is already there, when you click start a new chat, it will lead to the old chat. It's not create a new one for you. So we need to find the chat first. Here I will have the command define query to find the chat. const query equal to, there are two cases. The first case is a is group. Then we will find the chat have a is group, mean true, like the is group is true. Then we also find the name of the group chat, the group photo as well, and the members. So the members need to include the current user ID and all the rest of the members. But if it's just the personal chat, then we only find the member array. Members. In this member array, we will find all. So we have the $sign in the front and say all like this. In the member array, we will include the current user ID and the rest of the members we pass in the body. One more thing, we also need to define the size of the array to only. So it will make sure this chat it just only have two members in the member array, not 3 or 4 or anything. So this query will make the chat, will make the query to find the chat like accurate. After we already have the query, then now we will have a let chat equal to await. We will use the chat schema, the chat model. And then we will find one. We will pass the query inside the file one. So they will find all the query here. If it's a group chat, and all the query here, if it's the personal chat. Then if we don't have a chat, this means like the chat is not existing. Then we will create a new chat. So right here, we will have a chat equal to await new chat. And inside, we will have a chat equal to, we will have is group, question mark. If is group, then we will create all the query here. So we will create the is group is true, the name, the group photo, and the members. But if it's not a group chat, then we will create a new chat, including the members array, have the current user ID, and the rest of the member, we put it here. And sorry, this is not an object, so I will remove the bracket. Okay. After we create a new chat, then we will save it. Await chat.save. After we save the new chat, then we also push this chat into the chat array of the user. Remember, if you go to the user schema, you will see the chat array. So when we create a new chat, we will put that chat into this array. So we will update the user. Right here, I will say await, and I will use the user schema dot find by ID and update. So we will update the current user ID. We will pass in the body, and then in right here, we not push, but we add to set. So it means it will update the chat. And the chat will be add the chat dot underscore ID just created on the above. And we also have a new, right here, we have a comma and new equal to true. In catch, we will console.log the error and return new message response. The message is called to fail to create a new chat with the status equal to 500. And right here, I also need to return the response as well. So I will return the response after the chat. The chat just created, if it's a new chat, or the chat right here, if it's already exists. So this is all the API to create a new chat. Now go back to the context component. And we will start to select the contact. So right here, I will have a command select contacts. Const selected contact and set selected contact, the use state equal to empty array in the beginning. So need to have the s at the end. So selected contacts and set selected contacts is an empty array in the beginning. And then we will say const is group equal to selected contact.length need to be greater than 1. Okay, so we will have the const handle select. So const handle select equal to, we will pass the contact. And then inside the function, we will say if selected contacts already includes the contact, then we will like remove it. So right here, I will say, I will delete everything here. I will set the selected contacts, and then I will pass the previous selected contact. Selected contacts. And then I will filter. So I will have a previous selected contacts dot filter. So I will filter all the item, all the item. That's the item different than the contact. Okay, so if the select context already including the contact, it means like we select it. Then if we click again, it will deselect. It means like we need to remove it. So if we want to remove, we need to filter all the item different than that contact. But if it's not included, then we will push inside the array. So right here, I will say set selected contact. And then I have the previous selected context, right? I will use the operating method to operate on the previous selected context. Then we will push that context into the array. We also need to set the name as well. For the photo, we will change later when we already have the chat. In the beginning, we just need to set the name. So right here, I will have the command add group chat name. And I have a const name set name equal to useDate and empty string in the beginning. Then scroll down. In the div created, so above the button, we will decide. So if the selected context greater than 1 is mean the group chat, then we will have the group name input in the members. So right here, I will have a tag, and inside, I will have a div for the group chat name. So this div have the class name equal to flex go and get that tree. It's easy. It's just like the text and the inputs in the column. So first is the b tag with the class name is text dash body dash bold, and we will have the group chat name. So this is the text on the top as label, and then we will have the input. So the input will have the placeholder enter group chat name. The class name equal to input, not search, but group class name. And the value equal to name, as we already say here. We also have the onChange equal to event and set the name equal to events.targets.value. After we have the input for the group chat name, we also list all the members. So this will be another div with the class name equal to flex dash go get dash tree, and same a b tag. Sorry. This b tag will also have the class name is text dash body dash bold, and inside we will have members. Now we will list all the members. So I will have a div with the class name equal to flex dot wrap and get dash tree. I will have all the selected contacts. Then I will map contact and index. Then I will just have a b tag with the class name equal to selected That's contact. This is the pre-built CSS. You can go to the global.css to check. And inside, I will just have the contact, not username. And remember, always have the key whenever you map. So the key equal to index. We also need to add the handle select. So go to the icon. This is the icon right here, this div. So I will have the onClick equal to a callback function, have the handle select, and I will pass the user. When we map the user, right? So we need to map the user as the contact. And right here, we need to have two cases. So if the selected contacts dot find, we will find each item, and then is there any item equal to the user. So if we do find the item equal to this user, then we will have the check icon. So inside this, I will have a check circle imported from icons material, and the style, the color equal to red, color equal to red. And I will cut this icon inside this one. So this one is the case where we didn't select the contact. So you can see this div in order to select the context. That's why we have the handle select here, and we will pass the user when we map. Right here, we have a two icon. If the select context array, and then we will find each item. If we do find the item equal to the user we map, then we will have the check icon with the color is red. Otherwise, it's just the unchecked button, like I showed you in the beginning. And then right here, this thing only appear when the selected context greater than one is the group chat. That's why. So now let's go to our website and then check. Okay, so now I will click this contact. So you will see it change to a stick icon like this. And if I stick another contact, it should appear the group chat name and the members. So let's go to the code and then check what's wrong. Okay, so right in the create chat, the selected context, I forget to dot length like this. So because I forget this, that's why it's not working. Or the other way you can do like if you say is group, instead of the selected context, you can say is group because we already define is group on the top. Right here, we already define is group. So right here, you can say is group and. Okay, so let's just refresh the page. Okay, now I will click one. Good, it's already selected. If I click two, perfect. So we have a group chat name and we have other members. Add more member, add more member, add more member. If I want to remove this contact, remove this contact. Okay, so it's working perfect. Now let's move on top, and then right here, we will create the chat. So we will have a const create chat equal to a async function. And right here, I will have a const response equal to await fetch, and we will fetch the API we just created. So API dot / chat like this. In this object, we will pass the method equal to post and the body. So the body equal to JSON.stringify. And in this object, first we will pass the current user ID. So current user ID equal to current user._ID. Then we also pass the members. So members equal to selected context. And then we only pass the ID, right? So I will say dot map. I will map each contact and I just pass the contact._ID. Then we also pass the is group, true or false, and the name as well. After we have the response, then we will const chat equal to await response.json. Because remember we returned the chat, right? Right here, I think I'm okay. So the const check here need to be outside of this, like that. Okay, good. So we will have the constant equal to response.json because in the route we return the chat. After we have the chat, then we will push to the chat page. So I say if respond.ok, then I will use the router. We need to define the router first. So const router equal to use router, imported from Next navigation. I think it's already imported on the top, but from Next navigation. Okay, then router dot push, we will push to task like this, and we will pass the ID of the chat just created on the top above here. And let's go to the task here. We will create a new folder. Inside, we will pass the chat ID like this. And inside this folder, create a new page.jsx. RAXCE. Okay, I will change to chat details. Okay, so now we already have the page to lead to this chat after we're creating. So go back to the context. We need to pass the create chat to the button, right? So scroll down to the button right here. We will have the on click equal to create chat. Perfect. Okay, so let's create chat. I want the personal chat first, so I click here and then start a new chat. So we have the error user is not defined. Let's go to the route. So on the top, we only have the chat model, but when we update the user, we didn't import it. So let's import user. Okay, and then try again. I will refresh the page. Click and start a new chat. Okay, so it leads to the chat page like this, chat, and have the ID of the chat. This is the chat details page. Perfect. So go back to the chat. So you just need to click here. And now I want to create a group. Like here, I will have a marketing group and start a new chat. Okay, perfectly. So it's working. You can go to MongoDB, go to database, browse collections, and then search for the hello chat. Sorry, hello chat. So we have the chat here. Perfect. So we have two chats. One is the personal chat, only have two members. The is group is false, name empty string, for photo empty string. But the second chat is a group, so we have four members total. The is group is true. We have the name as well is marketing. So this is how we create a new chat. And if you go to the users, and the user is bookmark, you will see this is the array. So we have two chats into the chat array. But one more thing, we not only update the current user, we also need to update the chat. For example, I have a chat with Sunny Hildip, right? So the chat array of a Sunny Hildip need to include in that chat as well. So I think I did a mistake. So go back to the route here. I will have a const update member. So will be equal to we need to go to the chat, right? So chat dot members chat, and then we will map each member. So right here, I will have a member ID. And then I will have a function. So I will put the whole await here. I will cut the whole await, and then I put inside this. Okay, because it's await, so we need to be a sync function. And then we will do promise. That's all. And then have an update our member pass here. So right, so it means like right here we need to change to member ID. So update our members mean like we go to the chat just created, and then we go to the members array. Then we will map each member ID. So in each member ID, we will find by ID and update. We will find the user have that member ID. Then we will push that chat into their chat array like that. So this is not only updates the current user chat, but only updates the chat of all the members. So I need to do all over again. I will delete this chat. I need to create the chat again. So I will drop it. And inside the users, and this bookmark, right, I will delete these two chats. Sorry. So I will delete it, then delete it as well. Update. Perfect. So now go to the hello chat. Go back to the chat, or even you can click the logo here. I will create a new chat. Go back to the chat page. Now create the group. Marketing. Create a new chat. Now go to the MongoDB, refresh the page. Okay, so now in the user bookmark, we have two chats. First is the personal, and the second is the group. For Sunny Hildip, we also have two is a personal in the group. But for Danny Black, it's just only one is a group chat. And for Ngọc it's just only one of the group chats. Perfect. So it works properly now. Now I will show you to have the chat list. So we already have a chat. Now we just need to show it here. And in the beginning, if it's a group chat, it will be default like that. And then after that, if we click to the group chat and then we click here, we can change the group name and upload a new photo later. So it will be same like edit the profile. Okay. So go back to the Sky chat. Sorry, go back to the chat space. This is a completed project. And let's try doing the chat list. So let's create the API route first to get out the task of the user. So in the users folder, we have the user ID folder. In this folder, create a new file called route.js. And I just want to make sure like it's in user ID, not in the update folder, okay? So route.js. Okay. So we will get all the tasks. Const export first, export const get equal to async function. And inside we will have requests and params. First, we will have a try and catch. Okay, sorry, there is no parentheses here. In try, we will await to connect to database. Await, connect to database. After that, we will say const or chat equal to await, and we will have the chat model. Then we will find the member. Have the current user ID. So we need to find the current user ID, right? So const here, right here, user ID. So we have the user ID here, pass here as a parameter, and we will find the chat that the members array include the user ID. Then we will short our task with the class message at equal to -1. So when we short our task, we will have the last message at and -1 is mean like descending order. Descending order means like we will get the latest new last message. So for example, let's someone message you, right? Just like immediately that chat from the bottom will go up to the top. So you will get the newest last message. And we also need to populate the members. So right here, I will populate members like this, or we can use like this. So right here, I will have the path equal to members, and I will use model equal to user, and importing user from models. Okay. Right here, I will say dot exact. After I have an object, I will return it. So return new response with the status equal to 200. Error console.log the error, and return new response with the message is failed to get a chat of current user. The status equal to 500. Perfect. So now let's go to the chat list component. So right here, we need to have the current user, right? So I will have a const data equal to session, and we will import the use session from Next Auth. So just import manually use session. Oh, sorry, no S. So right here I have S. Okay, so const current user equal to user question mark dot session question mark dot user. And after we have the current user, now we will get all the tasks of that user. So const get get tag equal to async function. And before that, we need to have the loading as well. So const loading set loading true in the beginning. Import use state from React. Then we also have a const chat set as have an empty array in the beginning. Now we will fetch the API route. Try and catch console.log error. In try, we will say const response equal to await, and then fetch a dynamic string slash API slash users slash put the current user ID. So I will have the current user dot underscore ID. After I fetch the API route, I will const data equal to await response.json, and I will set the task to the data. I also set loading to false. Now we will use effect. So use effect imported from React. Okay. So we need to have an if current user always, because current user loading very low. If it's not loading and then we already get the chat, this current user dot underscore ID will be undefined and it will give us error. Right here, I will get task. In the dependency array, I will put the current user inside. Now we already have the task. We will map it. In the return, we will say loading question mark, then we will have the loader. Okay, otherwise we will fetch everything here. So below the input to show chat, we have the div to map all the chat list. So this div will have the class name equal to task. And we will start map task dot question mark dot map. We will map each chat in index like this. And inside, we will have the chat box. So chat box. This is the component. So let's create the chat box component. Create a new file called chatbox.tsx. RAFCE. Okay. So import chatbox from components. And then in chatbox, we will pass the data, right? First, we will pass the chat equal to chat. The index equal to index. And the current user equal to current user. We need to pass the current user, because if it's the personal chat, we need to find the other member. The group chat is fine because the group chat we have the group photo and the name. But the personal chat, we need to find the other member, right? To fetch their profile photo and their username. That's why we need to pass the current user inside the chat box. And we need to have use client on the top. Use client, like this. As well as import the loader as well. Import the loader components. Okay, so now if you go back to the website, you will see we have a two task box here because we have the two tasks, right? So if we console that log the task, right here, I will console that log task and go back here. Go to inspect, go to console. Okay, you will see we have the array is two, and each chat we have the each group is true last message at members. Okay, we populate the members, remember? That's why we have all the information of the member, and then we will get the profile image with the username here. Perfect. Now go to the chat box, and then we will design it. So the div of the first div have the class name equal to chat dash box. And we also need to pass the box, right? We need to pass the chat box and the current user. Okay, so inside this div, we will have the div with the class name equal to chat-info. So the first case is the chat is the group. So I say chat question mark dot is group question mark. Then we will have the image. I also do the other side too. So right here we also have the image as well. The image for the group will have the source equal to chat question mark dot group photo. But if the group photo is the empty string as a default, then we will have the default group photo. So I will have the asset slash group dot jpg. And right here, I will have ant equal to group dash photo, and the class name equal to profile photo. Okay, same thing. I will just copy and paste, but it's fine, I can type. So this one, we need to find the other member, okay? So I will just put an empty string for now. So let's find the other my member. So const other member equal to chat question mark dot member question mark dot filter. So we will filter the member that's different than the current user ID. Okay. So other members. So we go to the chat, we go to the members array, then we will filter all the member. That's the member underscore ID different than the current user ID. So in case if the chat is personal, the others member here just only one person. Okay, so we can do it like this. We can say other members dot 0. Because we know it's just only one member, that's why like the first one is actually the other member. Okay, so now we will go to the profile photo. Okay, but if they didn't update their profile photo, it's just an empty string, then we will map the person, the default one. So asset slash person dot png. Oh, sorry, there's no dot here, but yeah. Okay, good. And on here will be profile photo. So profile photo and the class name equal to profile photo as well. Perfect. Now we already have the photo. Now we will move to the username or the name of the group chat. So right here, I will have another div, and this div will have the class name equal to flex dash go gap dash one. So this is the group name if it's a group chat, and this is the username of the other member. And in the beginning, there is no messages, right? So the last message will appear here, will replace with the started chat. So this the started chat in case there is no messages. But if we do have the messages later, we will map the last one. And right here, we will say the time of the last messages. But if like there is no last message, then we will map the time when this chat is created. So inside this div, first we will have chat question mark dot is group question mark. Then we will have one case, otherwise we will have the personal case like this. So in this one, I will have a b tag. Okay, sorry. So this b tag will have the class name equal to text dash base dash bold. Okay, and we have the chat question mark dot name. The other case is the personal chat. Then we will have the class name. Right here, the b tag. Have the class name. Sorry, have the class name. Have the same text base bold, and then we continue other members. And the first item in that array is mean the other one. Question mark. Then right here we will say username. Okay. And below the group chat name or the username of the other member, then we also say last message. Question mark. Do we have the last message? Okay, we didn't have here. So so I will define const last messages equal to chat question mark dot messages, and then the we will take the last one. It means like we use the length minus one, which is the last one. But before that, we need to say chat question mark dot messages question mark dot length greater than one or greater than zero. Sorry, and in. First, we need to have the message, right? That's why we check is the length greater than zero or no. Then after that, we will take the last one, like the length minus one. So that is the last message. So again, go back here. We will say if no last messages, then we will have a b tag. So in right here, we will have a b tag with the class name equal to text dash small dash bold. And inside we will say started a chat. And when we have the messages, we will map the last message, but we'll do it later. Okay, for now, it's just the empty chat. So that's why I just have this situation. And beside the chat info, remember we also map the time. So right here, I will have another div. And inside, I will have a b tag. Have the class name equal to text dash base dash light and text dash gray dash 3. Inside, I will say last message question mark. Then we will format open. Oh, sorry. To have the date format, we need to install the package date-fns. So in the terminal, create a new terminal. Okay, and right here we will say npm install date-fns. Enter. It will install in some seconds. Right here we will say if there is no last message, nn. Then we will have format parenthesis new date, and then inside we will pass the chat question mark dot created at. Okay, and a string have a p. Perfect. And we need to import the format from the package date-fns we just installed. Okay, so you can see like we have two chats here, the name, and then we don't have a last message. That's why we started a chat. And this is the time when the chat is created. We don't have the photo because maybe we have some mistake. Let's check the code. So right here in the group, I have the wrong tail. It should be BNG. And the person is GBG. I mistake both of them. So the chat will have the group photo. Otherwise, we'll have the group .bng photo. Right here is not the profile photo. It's the profile image. Okay. So that's why we don't have the photo. Now go back, you will see we have the default group photo, and this is the profile image of the other member. So it's perfect. And one more thing, when we click to this chat, this will lead to the chat details page. So we need to add the link into this chat box. So go to, in the beginning, the chat box here, we will have the onClick equal to a function. And right here, we will use router. We need to define the router first. So right here, I will have a const router equal to use router. And right here is not the next router, but next navigation. I will use router dot push, and I will push to the link slash chat, and I will pass the chat ID here. So chat dot underscore ID. Now when we click to, for example, the chat, click to it, it will lead to the chat details page. Perfect. Now go back to the chat page, and then we will do the search chat. In the users folder, inside the API folder, and go to the user ID, create the new folder, and we will say search chat. So right here, we have a search contact, and then now we have the search chat. Inside, we will have the query. Sorry, rename. Put the query inside the square bracket so we can use params. And inside query folder, create a new file called route.js. Now I will have export const get equal to async function. Inside we will have a request and params. A function, we have a child and catch. Console.log error. In child, I will await connect to database. Then I will have a const the current user ID, right? So current user ID equal to params dot the user ID. Const query equal to params dot query. Or you can do like this. You can do const just the structure, the user ID, and the query equal to params. And I will have the search chat. So const search chat. Actually, like we only search the group chat. I will show you how to search the personal chat. It's very easy. So await chat dot find. Sorry, dot find. Then we will find the members. So members need to have the user ID and the name. So we'll have the request here, need to match the query, and the options is I is a insensitive case. Okay, so after we get the search chat, we will populate. So populate right here. I will have the object. Inside the object, I will have the path equal to members and the model equal to user, and not use in the string. Import user model. Okay, then we will dot exec. Now new return new response JSON dot stringify the search as, and the status equal to 200. And in the catch the error, we will return new response. Inside, we will say failed to search chat. The status is 500. So go to the chat list. On the top, we will have cons, search, and set search. So go into the input right here. We will have the value equal to search. And we will have an on change equal to event. And then we will set search equal to event dot target dot value. Now we will fetch the API. So right here, we will have two cases. I will have a question if search not equal to the empty string question mark. Then I will fetch slash API slash users slash. We will put the current user ID here dot underscore ID, and then go to the search chat, and then slash. We will pass the query which is search. Okay, otherwise we just fetch the old API like this. Okay, now we can try to search. But before that, remember now we have a search. So when we use effect, you need to pass the search in the dependency array. So whenever the search change, the use effect will trigger the get task again. Now go back to our website and then we can search marketing group. So I say more, yeah, perfect. So if I delete it, appear here. If you want to find the personal chat, there is one way to find. Now you can click here, and then you can click the button here. So right here, I will change the text a little bit. So go to the context component. Right here, I will say find or start a new text. Okay. So for example, we want to find the chat of this user. So we can click here, and then we can click here. Remember, like it will find the chat first. If the chat is exist, it will return that chat. Only when the chat is not existing, then it will create a new chat. So it's a very convenient when you just click here, and then we just find that chat again. Perfect. And for the group, it's convenient here when we know the name of the group, right? So we can search the name of the group here, and then it will show us the group chat. So this is how we do the search chat. And then now we will move to the chat details page and then design the design UI here. So in the chat details page, we also have the chat list here. And then if the chat is currently on the page, this will have the background. This one doesn't have the background, blue one, but this one is the current chat have the background. We will do it. And then we will have the chat details component when we will show all the messages and the place to send the message as well as the photo. So let's create the chat details component. First, I will go to the page of the chat. I will change it to change the name because I will create the component name chat details. So I don't want to have a duplicate name. Okay. So just delete of them. In the components, create a new file called chat details.jsx and RAFCE. Okay. Now we already have the chat details component. Go back to the chat page. And we need to have the chat ID, right? So I will say const chat ID equal to use params and import it from Next Navigation. After that, also need the current user data as well. So I will data calling session, use session, import it from Next Auth. And const current user equal to session question mark dot user. Now I will design the page. So right here, I will have a two div for two components. The first div, okay, the biggest one will have the class name equal to main class container. And this div, I will have the chat list component. So chat list. In the second one, I will have the chat details. the class name here, I will have a w-1 by 3 for mask large will be hidden. In the class name here, I have the w width equal to 2 by 3 and mask dash large is width dash 4. I have the chat ID. I need to pass the props. So right here, I will have a chat ID equal to chat ID. So I also pass the current user here, the chat ID here as well, because I want to change the background color for the current chat ID. So right here, we say current chat ID equal to chat ID. So let's go to the chat list. Where's the chat list? Right here. And right here, I will pass the current chat ID. So let's go to the chat box and say current chat ID equal to current chat ID. Okay, now go to the chat box. I will add the current chat ID here. And in the chat box, I will put it in the dynamic string. Right here, I will have the $sign in the bracket say if the chat dot underscore ID equal to the current chat ID question mark, then we will have the background bg dash blue dash 2. Otherwise, just the empty string. Okay. And at the page, because we use parent, so we need to have the use client. Okay. Okay, and sorry, we have an error. They say current chat ID. Okay, I put the props in the wrong place. So I need to put the current chat ID at here in the chat list. Sorry. Okay, so now if you click to marketing, so you will see the background is different than the other one, right? Because this chat box is actually the current chat. Now we will go to design the chat details. So you can see in the chat details components, we will have the header. The header will have the group photo or the member photo, like this one. So it's kind of like same thing with the chat box. The only thing is like if it's a group chat, we will have the number of the members here. It's simple. And then in the body, we will fetch all the messages. And right here, we will have the place to send the message. First of all, we need to have the chat details later. So inside, I will close the users. Inside the chat, we will need to go to the folder, have the chat ID. Inside the chat ID, we will have a new file called routes.js. And then right here, I will have an export const get equal to a async function, have a request and variables. Right here, we will have a function, try and catch. I just consider log the error first. And in try, I will await to database, connect to database. Then I will have a const chat equal to await and use the chat model dot find by ID. So the ID will equal to the params dot chat ID. And we will populate the member first because we didn't have the message. So we will do later. You can do it, or you can do like const chat ID equal to params and then pass only the chat ID here. It's same. Okay. Right here, I will put in the object and I will use the path in the model like before. So path, we will have the members and model, we will use user and don't put in the string. Just import the user model like this. After then we will exec and now return new response JSON stringify dot tag, and status is 200 right here. Is return new response. The message is failed to get chat details. Status is 500. Okay, that's it. Now go to the chat details component, and we need to pass the props chat ID. Then we will const loading, set loading equal to use state and true in the beginning. Const chat set chat equal to use state and just the empty object in the beginning. Then we also have a const other member as well. So other members, set other members. Use state have an empty array in the beginning. Okay, and now we will have the chat details. So const get chat details equal to a async function, and inside we will have a try and catch. Just console.log the error. In try we have a const response equal to await, and now we will fetch the API. So slash API slash chat and pass the chat ID here. Const data equal to await response.json. Right here, you can pass the method equal to get and the headers like this. And then we will set chat equal to data. Then set loading equal to false. We also set the other member as well. So set other members. I will use data question mark dot member question mark dot filter. And then I filter the member, that's the member underscore ID different than the current user dot ID. This is same with the chat box. So I will not explain more. Now go to the use effect to trigger the get chat details like this and pass the current user as well as the chat ID. So right here, I will say if current user and chat ID. Okay, now we already have the chat details. Let's go to the return. Right here, loading question mark, then we will have the loader. Put it in the attack. Okay. Otherwise, we will just pass everything here inside. The div here, we have the class name equal to chat dash details. And then inside will be another div with the class name equal to chat header. So the chat header, we will have the photo, the username, or the root chat name. Okay, now inside the chat header, I will have two cases. So if the chat is a group question mark, and then the other case is personal chat. So if the chat is group, I will have a link. So inside this link, I will have the image and the source equal to chat question mark dot group photo. They didn't update the group photo. We can have the default photo. So assets slash group dot png and equal to group dash photo and class name equal to profile photo. Then we will move to the text. So right here, I will have a div, and inside this div, I will have the class name equal to text. So first will be a b tag. So this B tag will have the chat name. Chat question mark dot name, because it's a group chat. And then I will have the dot here. Okay. I will use the HTML code for the space and for the dots. You can copy and paste it. So I also have the chat member as well. So question mark dot members question mark dot length. Okay. So this is for the group chat. And for this one, you can show the link as well, because we will link to the edit. Oh no, sorry. We don't edit the personal chat, but we edit the group chat with the group name and the group photo. So this one doesn't have link. We only have the image. So I will have a tag first, and inside I will have the image. So the source equal to other members 0, because only one member in that other member if it's a personal chat. Profile image question, or if they doesn't update their profile image, then we will have the default access / person dot jpg and equal to profile photo, and class name equal to profile photo. And I also have the B tag. So delete. So I have the div for the B tag, and the B tag I will have the other members 0 and their username. Okay. After the whole chat header, we will have the chat body. The class name equal to chat-body, and we just leave it here because we didn't have the message yet. So now we will move to the section to send the message. So I will have a div, and the class name equal to send dash message. So I also have a div, and then with the class name equal to prepare dash message. And inside I will have an icon. So the icon is add photo alternative, imported from icons material with the some style, font size equal to 35 pixel, color equal to, we will go to the Tailwind.config.js and then copy the gray color here, always. So go here and then pass the hex code, is a red color. And I also, oh yeah, okay, that's it for now. Have the comma here to separate. Cursor pointer. And hover. If hover, we will have the red color. So right here, I will say color red. So as you see, here is the icon to upload the photo. Right here is the input to write the message. And we have the image here. Whenever we hover, it will be bigger to send the message. Okay, so now we will have the input. So right here, I will say input with the text. And then the placeholder is write a message. ... And we also have the text as well. So const text set text equal to use the empty string in the beginning. So go down, I will have the value equal to text, and on change equal to event set text e dot target dot value. Okay. And it's required as well, okay? Required because we cannot send the empty text. So if we want to click the send icon, we need to have a content in the input. After the input, so after this div repair message, right? So we have a send message, we have the div for repair, and now we go to the button. So right here, I will have a div. Inside, I'll have the image. The source equal to, it equal the string, and inside we'll have a set slash send dot jpg. The aunt equal to send, and the class name equal to send dash icon. Okay, so this is all the UI for the chat details component. And delete this, and delete this as well, it's not necessary. Have the use effect imported. Okay, and one more thing, right here we have the current user, but we didn't have the current user here. Okay, so I will write here, I will say const data session equal to use session, and the current user equal to session _user. We also forget to import the link as well. So import link, put it in the object like this. Sorry, actually no object, because it's already next/link. Also have the use client on the top. Use client. So whenever you type, remember you have imported everything, okay? Maybe I typed too fast and I didn't import it on the way. But when you go along with me, I hope you import everything correctly. Okay, so our website, we have the issue say href expect a string or object, but yet undefined. So right here, because we have a link, but we didn't pass the href. So let's pass the href equal to, we need to go to the task, and we need to go to the chat details. So we need to pass the ID. So right here need to be in the dynamic string. So we will pass the chat ID here, chat ID, and then we also go to the group info. So let's create the page, otherwise it will give us the error. So right here, we have a chat ID, create a new folder called group-info. And inside, create a new file called page.jsx, and just do RAFCE for now. And change to group info. Okay. Go back. And I think the link is just only for the image, not for the text. So I will move it here. Then we need to put everything inside a tag. Okay, so we have the link to lead to the group info of that chat details, okay? And it's specifically for the image. Okay, perfect. Now go to our website again. Oh yeah, sorry, we forgot the members here. So after we have the length, we need to members like this. And just restart. Okay, so we have marketing is a group chat name, and we have the numbers of the members. So right here, if we click, it will lead us to the group info. Perfect. Now go back to Hello Chat. And let's try the personal chat. Perfect. So right here, they have the image and the username of the other member. And go right here. So we have the icon to upload a photo. And right here, we have a place to write the message. We forget the class name for the input. So go to the input and add the class name equal to input field, input dash field. Okay. Just restart. Okay, perfect. So no outline. And you will see the same message. Image will be bigger when we hover. Okay, now let's create the message. Go to the models and create a new file called message.js. And right here, I will say const message schema equal to new mongoose imported from mongoose. So right here we say import mongoose. Okay. Inside this, we will have the chat. So this message will have the chat ID. The type equal to mongoose.schema.types.object ID. And we will reference the chat schema like this. Then we will also have the sender. So the sender, same thing. We will reference the user model. Then we will have the text is string and no required because it can be the photo. So default is an empty string. We also have the photo like this. So the message either text or either photo. We also have the created ad. So this one will be the last message ad, okay? The last message ad of the chat right here. We will take the created ad of the last message. So type equal to date and default equal to date.now. So the message also have a seen by because we can have the seen and unseen message. So right here, I will have the type equal to an array. Inside the array, we will have all the member who see the message and reference the user. Default either empty array. Const message equal to mongoose.models.message. Otherwise, we will create a new model, name message, and use the message schema. Export default message. Now we will create the API route to create the message. So right here, I will create a new folder inside the API folder called messages. And inside the messages folder, create a new file called route.js. Export const host equal to async function. And inside we will have the request. Try and catch. Sorry, it's the function. Inside try, I will have a way to connect to database. And then const body equal to request.json. And I will destructure the body. So const chat ID current user ID text photo. So chat ID right here, remember we have a chat ID. And sender is a current user ID. And we also have a text or photo. Now we need to get the user who sent the message. Okay, now we will say const new message equal to await message create. Inside we will have the chat equal to the chat ID. The sender equal to the current user ID. The text, the photo, and also the seen by. So seen by actually will be the array including the current user ID because if you send that message, of course, you already see it, right? So you have to be inside the seen by first. The sender will be included in the seen by whenever the message is created. You can put it in the array or not array is fine. So it doesn't matter. After we have the new message, we need to update the text. So we need to import the message model. It's not, sorry, message model like this. And right here, I will const updated chat equal to await. And I will use the chat model dot find by ID and update. So I will find the chat, have the chat ID. And then I will push the message arrays. I will pass the ID of the new message into the message array. And then I also update the last message as. So right here, I will have last message at equal to new message dot created. Okay. I think I need to change a little bit here. I will remove this one and remove this one. Okay, so the update tags find by ID and updates. We will find the tag have this tag ID. First, we will push the new message into the messages array. Then we'll also change the last message at to the new message dot created at. So we will change the time of the last message. We will change the last message. Now we will populate. After we get the updated tag, we will populate. First, the path is the message and the model equal to message. So inside the message model, we also populate the path equal to sender and seen by the model equal to user. So this is the two-layer populate. First, we populate, for example, this is the tag, right? So we populate every message. So inside each message, we will populate the sender of that message. We also populate the seen by array of that message by using the user model. We also populate the member as well. So I will say dot populate right here. I will put in the object. I will have the path equal to members. In the model equal to user, yes. Right here, I will say dot is that. We populate many things like that. So when we fetch the data, it's very easy for us to get the data of each message of the tag. After that, I will return new response. So JSON.stringify new messages. So new message with the status equal to 200. In the error, console.log the error. And then return right here, the message is failed to create new message. Okay, so this is all the API route to create the new message and update the chat. Now we will go back to the chat details. And then on the top, we will add the function send text. So we will send text or we will send the photo. We will have a two function to send the message. First, const send text equal to a send function. And right here, we will have a child and catch. Inside child, we will have a const response equal to await. And then we will fetch the API /API/ messages. And right here, the method equal to post. And we have a header, the body, we will pass the chat ID and the spine. We can just do the current user. So right here, we have current user ID. Because in the route, we pass what? Chat ID, right? So we have a chat ID here. We have the current user ID, copy and paste it here. So current user ID equal to the current user dot underscore ID, and we also pass the text. Then we will set text to empty string again after we have the response. So right here, I will say set text equal to empty string again. Console.log error. So right here, where is the image is here. The on click, you can pass the send text function like this. Okay, let's try to send text. So we have a student unique, right? I will try to say, hello, how are you, and then click send. Okay, now the send text is disappear like empty string again. Go to the MongoDB, refresh. You will have the messages. Perfect. But why is the text is empty string? So maybe our code have a problem. Let's go back to the code. Okay, sorry, because the const body I didn't await. So we need to have the await first and then request.json. Okay, now go back and then go to our chat details page. I will say, hello, how are you? And then send. Go back to MongoDB and refresh. Okay, so perfect. Right here, we have the ID of the message. We also have the chat. That is the chat ID. You can see this one is same with this. Yes. And sender is the current user ID. The text is hello, how are you? Photo is an empty string. And in the scene by, you will see the sender here appear right here. That's what we do. Like seen by need to be seen by the sender first. And then if other people they seen later, they will add here into the array. Perfect. So I will delete the first message and go to the task. You will see now the message array now have one message. If you and that is the ID of the message we just created. So that is how we send a text. And how about we send the photo? We will use same thing like when we update the profile image here. We will use the Next Cloudinary. Okay. You can go to the profile page when we update the personal information. So remember we have the page to update our profile image. We will copy this one. So cloud upload button right here, copy it, and then put in the icon. So this is the icon to add the photo, right? So right here, I will paste it. And I also do the same thing here. Copy and then paste it below. So on upload, we will have the upload photo. I will change to send photo. And remember to import the component cloud upload button from Next Cloudinary. Now go up and below the send text, I will have const send photo equal to a sync function. And we also take the result. So right here, I will do try and catch. Just console.log the error. And in try, I will have a const response equal to await fetch. And then we will fetch the same API/messages. And inside the object, we will have the method equal to post. And the headers, also the body. So it's a different than our top here. We will have the chat ID same, the current user ID same, but instead of the text, we will pass the photo, and the photos will same with the profile image. Remember in the upload photo? Okay, upload photo. This is the way we take the link of the photo upload by Cloudinary. So you can copy this one and then go to the chat detail, just paste it here. Okay, it's same. So this is how we send the photo. And right here, when send text, I put the set text equal to the empty string only when the response not okay. Because the last time the response is not okay, but the set text still come back to the empty string. So it's better to put the set text in the back to the empty string when the response is okay. And now we will try to upload a photo, okay? Go back to the Unity Sync tab details. I will upload a photo. So I will choose forest here. Okay, now go back to the MongoDB. Refresh and go to the messages. Now we will have the message for the photo. The text at that time will be the empty string. Okay, now the photo will be the link of the image. And seen by, same, we have the current user inside the seen by array. Let's go to the task. Now the task have two messages. Perfect. And go back to here, you will see it's not started a chat anymore because now we already have the messages to show the last message here. We will do it after. We need to show the message in the chat body first. Then we will go here and update the last message. You can go to the chat body section, this one. Now we will map all the messages. So right here, I will have a tag, question mark dot messages, question mark dot map, and I will map each message and index. So right here, I will have a B tag. Sorry, I will have the message box. So this will be another component. Message box, like this. So in the component, let's create another file called message box.jsx raxe. Okay. Go back to the tab details. Now we will import the message box, and we will have some couple components like the key. Whenever you map, you have to pass the key. So the message dot underscore ID, or you can use the index as well. Okay. So right here, you can use the index or you can use message dot underscore ID, doesn't matter. We will have the message props equal to message. And we also have the current user equal to current user. So right here, I will have the key equal to index. Perfect. So now let's go to the message box and then we'll have the message show here. I will delete this. We don't need this. Right here, I will pass two props. First one is the message, have all the data of the message. The second one is the current user. Message, current user. Okay, now inside, we have two cases. So if like we send the message, right? So the message will be on the right. But if somebody else send the message will be on the left. That's why in the return here, we will ask the question, if the message question mark dot sender question mark dot underscore ID not equal to the current user dot underscore ID. So this message will be like another person saying it, not the current user saying. So we will return a div right here, have the class name equal to message dash box. And inside, we will have the image to show the profile image of the sender. So in the image here, we will have the source equal to message question mark dot sender question mark dot profile image. Or we will just have the default version image if that sender, like if that user didn't update their profile image, as we always do it. So we will have the assets version dot jpg. We also have an equal to profile photo, and the class name equal to message dash profile photo. But one more thing, remember when we do the route to get the tag details, so this is the API, go to the task, go to the tag ID and have the route here. We didn't populate the messages because at that time we didn't have the message model yet. So now if we want to go to the sender and then have their profile image of the message, we need to populate the messages, okay? So right here, I will have one more populate. And then I will have an object. Inside, I will have a path equal to messages. And I will use the model message. I will remove the string and import the message model like this. And also inside the messages, I continue to populate the sender in the send by array. And the model at the time will be user and import the user model as well. So if we populate like this, we can go to the messages and then we can go to the sender and have their profile photo. As well as in the send by, we also get the information of that sender of that person as well. Okay, good. Now go back to the message box. Okay, so I will show you the complete project right here. You will see if the sender is not equal to the current user, so the message will be on the left. We will have the profile image of that sender, the username of that sender, the time when they send the message, and the message. So we already have the image. Now we will continue have the username, the time when the message is created, and the message content. So under the image, we will have another div with the class name equal to message dash info. And inside, we will have a b tag, have a class name equal to text dash small dash bold. And inside this b tag, we will have the message of we have the username of the sender. So right here, I will say message question mark dot sender question mark dot username. And I use the HTML code to have the dots in between. You can copy in a piece here in our GitHub, in my GitHub link below. After that, I will have the time when the message is created. So I will use the format imported from dates-fns. And then right here, I will have the b in the string. So the format new dates message question not created at. Okay. Now we will move to the message content. So below the b tag, I will have the question if the message question mark dot text. Okay, question mark. Then we will have the b tag. And this b tag will have the class name equal to message dash text. Inside, we will have the text of the message. So message question mark dot text. So this is the case when the message is a text. Otherwise, we will have the photo. So right here, I will have the image. And inside the image, I will have the source equal to message question mark dot photo and equal to message. And the class name equal to message dash photo. So two cases. First case is the message is a text. We will have the b tag. Otherwise, we will have the image for the photo. Now we will move to another case when the message sender equal to the current user. Right here, I will do all in another case. So inside, I will have a div with the class name equal to message dash box. But it will be justify end because it will be on the right side. So I will do justify end here. And inside also have a div. This div will have the class name equal to message dash info and also have the item in. Item in. Okay. And inside, I will have a b tag with the class name equal to text dash bold, small dash bold. And inside, I will have the dates when the message is created. So same thing, format new date message question mark dot created at and have a b inside the string. So this is will show the time when I sent the message right here. For example, let's go to this chat. You will see this is when the message equal to, like, the sender of the message equal to the current user. So we will not have the photo here. We don't need to show our photo here. Okay, we just need to have the time when we sent the message and the content of the message. That's it. So I will copy the whole thing here and paste it below the B tag. But the class name for the B tag will be different. It will be like message.text.sender because the background will be different. So the background here is a white color, but the background here is a purple. And the text color here is a black, and text color for the current user is a white. So I have a different class name for the B tag here. But the image will be same because we just showed the photo. Okay, let's look at our project. Look at this, perfect. So we have, hello, how are you? And we also have the image posted here, okay? So we need to show the last message here in the chat box. Go to the chat box component. And right here, we already have the last message. Now we also need to define the scene as well. So right here, I will have a const scene equal to last message question mark dot go to the scene by array, right? And question mark dot find. So if the member have the ID equal to the current user ID. So right here I will have member dot ID. Sorry, underscore ID equal to the current user dot underscore ID. So the scene is mean like the scene by array of the last message need to include the current user, right? The person who is online. So if the scene by array including the current user, then it will be seen. If it's not including, it means like that person didn't see the last message. So we will have many cases, okay? So right here we have not last message, we will have static attack. But if we do have a last message, so will be another case. So we will have the last message. But there are two cases more inside the last message. First, it will be a text or a photo, right? So I will have a last message question mark dot photo. So if it's the photo, we cannot show the last message content because it's a photo. So we will question mark and then we will return a B tag. But we also decide this is like the same current user or no. So I will also have another case like last message question mark dot sender question mark dot underscore ID equal to the current user. Then I will have a B tag. That B tag will be you sent a photo and the class name equal to text dash small dash medium and text dash gray dash 3. So if the last message is the photo and the current user is the person who sent that photo, so it will show like you sent a photo. Okay, otherwise it will say receive a photo. So receive a photo if the another person sent the photo. So right here I will have the same class name for the B tag. How about the text? So right here I will have another case is for the text. I will just have the message. So I will delete everything here and then I will say last message question mark dot text. Okay, let me explain you again. The first case is the photo. If the photo and the current user is the person who sent, so of course the message will be you sent a photo. But if another person sent that photo, then the message will be receive a photo. Another case is the last message is the text. So we just need to map the text of the last message. Now we will move to the seen and not seen. So right here, I will change to the dynamic string. Okay. Right here, I also have the last message. This is the preview CSS because I want to trim the message. In case the message is too long, we cannot like show all the message. We need to trim it into like dot dot dot. So that's why I have the last message styling in the front. And then right here, I will have the $sign. And inside, I will say seen question mark. If we have seen the message, the class name for that message will be text small medium and text grade 3. Otherwise, it will be text small bold. And I will delete this. So if we see the message will be light, like the font weight will be lighter and the color from black to gray. But if we didn't see the message yet, it will have the black color and the message is bold. So you can do the same thing for the receive a photo. Because of course you sent the photo here, of course, like we are the person who sent, so we already see it. But if we receive a photo, we will have the scene here. So I will I will put it in the dynamic string and then like this. And then I will have the $sign, put in the $sign as well. Right here, I will say scene question mark. If we already seen, the class name will be small, medium, and gray color. Otherwise, it will be text small, bold. Copy and paste. With so many cases, right? It will be a little bit complicated, but if you look at back carefully and read carefully again, you will understand. And right here, this is the case where we don't have the last message. We will show the time when the tag is created. But if we have the last message, so right here, I will question mark. And then I will have the or here. So if we do have the last message, we will show the time when the last message is created. Okay, perfect. Or we also can do the last message add. Remember in the chat model, we have the last message add, and then we already update when we create the new message right here. When we create a new message, we update the chat and we have update the last message. So you can do chat question mark then last message add like this. So there are two ways for you to do here. Okay. Okay, now go back to our website and I see there is no last message here. This is because we didn't populate. Remember in the beginning, we don't have the message yet. So that's why we didn't populate the message. So go to the users, go to the user ID and go to the route here. Right here, we need to populate the message. I will have a path equal to messages and the model equal to message. We also populate the sender and the symbol as well with the model equal to user. So now you need to check every route to populate the messages. Okay, so right here I have the user ID in the search chat. I will copy this populate copy and go to the search chat, go to the route. We also need to populate here as well. And remember to import the model. Sorry. And right here, import the model as well. So on the top, make sure you import the text model, message model, and user model. Go back to the route here. Sorry, I think I do a mistake. Yeah, the message here shouldn't be in the string. So import the message model and import the user model. Make sure all the model you use in populate, you have to import it. And any route have the tag details. I think right here. Now right here, we just create a new chat, but in the chat ID, okay, we already populated good. Go back to our website and then perfect. You sent a photo and immediately this one become like read. If it's not read, if it's not seen, the message will be like bold like this in black color. But because we are the person who send it, right? We are the sender. That's why it's just the red color and the light font weight. Okay, let's try to log into another user. So right here, I will go to new incognito window to make sure like login in the different browser, because if you have a new tab and then you go the same localhost 3000 and then you log in, then this person will log out. Okay, so one time it's just only one person login only. So don't do it. Don't open the new tab. Go here, go to the new incognito window and then log in. So go to the localhost and then I will log into SUNY Hudip. Let's start. Okay, you can see that like now receive a photo and it's not seen. So it's still like have the bold font weight and the black color. So we need to create a route like whenever you go to this chat, immediately the message will be seen. Okay, so whenever we click to the chat, go to the another page that is the chat details page, immediately we read all the messages. So let's create that route. Let's go to the chat and then chat ID and go to the route here. So this route, we have the get the chat details. Now we also have another method is supposed to add the current user into the seen by array whenever they click to that chat details page. So right here, I will have request and param. Inside the function, try and catch. It has a other suggestion because I use the GitHub Copilot. If you have the GitHub Copilot, so this is the GitHub Copilot. So if you have it, it will, whenever you type something, it will like suggest you all the code. It's very convenient. Okay, so right here, I will await connect to database. And then I will have a const chat ID equal to params. Then I will have a const, body equal to await request.json and const current user. So current user ID equal to body. I just destructure the body. And then now I will await message. Okay. Dot update menu. And then what I will update? First, I will update the chat. The chat is the chat ID. So I will find the message, have the chat equal to the chat ID first. I need to find that message first. And then I will add to set. So $, add to set, go to the seen by array, and then add the current user ID inside the seen by array. Here, just new equal to true. And right here, we will populate the seen by. So populate the path equal to seen by here. You can populate the sender as well, it's fine. And then model equal to user, like this. Now, return new response string JSON. I just like have the message here. So right here, I will say seen message by current user. So whenever the current user click to the chat to go to the chat details, immediately all the messages will be seen by the current user. Okay, that's why we go to the message and then we find all the messages belong to the chat ID here, belong to this chat ID, and then we will update all the messages. add the current user ID inside the scene by array. Right here, I will console.log the error, and I will return the new response. Failed to update scene messages. Okay, now let's go to the chat. So I will click here. Okay, so you can see now this is the message that the sender is different than the current user. So it's on the left side, and it have the username as well as the photo image as well. I don't want to do this complicated because if a personal image, we don't need the username, or sorry, if a personal text, we don't need the username and the profile image of the sender. But I want to be simple, so it can be applied for the group chat as well. So the group chat will be many senders, right? And different senders. So I want just to be simplify the project, and this UI can be applied for the group chat as well. So if you refresh the page, so it's still like receive a photo is still not read yet. Sorry, not seen yet because we didn't use effect to trigger the API route. So let's trigger the API route. Okay, so let's go to the chat details page. So this is the group info page. This is the chat details page. So whenever we go to this page, we need to fetch this API route to update the scene message. So right here, I will have a const scene last message equal to a scene function, and inside not scene last message, only last scene messages. So we will see all the messages inside that chat. Right here, I will have a child and catch. And in child, I will await. Now I will fetch the API. So slash API slash chat slash $sign and put the chat ID here. So chat ID by using the params, comma, and sorry, right here, comma, in the object. The method will be post. The headers, in the body, we will have the current user ID, right? Yes. So current user ID, copy, and then paste it here. Current user ID equal to the current user right here, and underscore ID. In the catch error, I just console.log the error. And now I will use effect. So if we have the current user, and do we have the chat ID, then we will trigger the scene messages function and put the current user and chat ID into the dependency array. And import the use effect from React. Okay. So now if you go back to the page, it's already come back to the gray color. Okay. From black to gray because we already fetch because we already trigger the scene message function. Okay. So now I will try to send a message. So hello, how are you? And then send the forest here and say I'm good. And then click send. It will disappear, and want to show the image, we need to refresh the page. Perfect. So right here, show the last message, and right here we have the message we sent, and immediately it's a gray color. Because this one is not real time yet. We didn't have the real time chat, so that's why we need to refresh the page to update all the data. And I will go back to put my here. So I received the new message, say I'm good. And it's still bold because it's not seen yet. So if I click to this chat, perfect. Immediately it's come gray and it appeared the message here. So now we will do the real-time message, real-time chat. Search Pusher on the Google and make sure you go to pusher.com. Pusher, leader in real-time technologies. Click here. And then you can go to sign up. You can sign up with GitHub and Google. So because I already have one application to test, if you are new, you will see the get started here like this. But because I already have, so I will go to manage and I can create app here. So if you click get started, you will have this window same with me. And now I will name my app Hello Chat. And this is the cluster. I will choose the cluster near my location. And whatever here, you just keep it because this cluster will based on the location you are. And you don't need to stick here. For the front end, you would choose React. And for the back end, we can choose Node.js. And this one is just optional. You don't need to do it if you don't want. And create app. So we go to Hello Chat application. And now go to the app keys. So we need to add all the key here into .env file. I have my .env file here. And now the first is the app underscore ID. So I will say here pusher underscore app underscore ID equal to, I will copy this key and paste it here. Now we continue to the key. So I will have a next underscore public underscore pusher underscore app underscore key equal to, and copy this key, paste it here. Now we will go to the secret. So I will have a pusher underscore secret equal to, and copy, paste it here. So my cluster is a US2. Your cluster can be anything else belong to your location. So just make sure like don't copy me for the cluster. If you have a different cluster, you have to go to your app keys and copy your cluster, okay? Now I will go to the root directory and create a new folder called library lib. And inside lib folder, create a new file called pusher.js. And right here, I will import pusher server from pusher and import pusher client from pusher.js. Both packages we already installed in the beginning. You can go to the package.json. And then right here, we have a pusher and pusher.js. Now we will export const pusher server equal to new pusher server from pusher. And then inside the object, I will have the app ID equal to process.env. And then I will copy the pusher app ID, right? So I will copy this name. And then I will paste it here. So it's same, but I just want to show you to make sure like the name here need to be exactly with the name in the .env file. The other element is the key. So same thing, I will go to .env and copy the whole name and paste it here. So process.env in the name. The next one is the secrets. Continue, go here and copy pusher underscore secrets and paste it here. The next one will be the cluster. So to me, the cluster is US2. You need to go to your cluster and copy that cluster, put it here. And use TLS equal to true. So this is the pusher server. Now we will export const pusher client equal to new pusher client. And in the object, we will pass the cluster like this. Okay. So this is the pusher client. The only key we pass is the pusher app key. And the cluster is same. Now let's go to the routes for the new message. So go to the API folder and go to the messages folder. Go to the API route here. I will enlarge the window. So after we create a new message and update the chat, we will have the pusher here. So right here, I will say await, and I will have the pusher server imported from library/pusher.js. Then I will trigger the event. So the first element is the channel. Okay, so the channel is the chat ID. So we will go to the chat ID channel and then the event name. So this is the event name. The event name will be the new message. And then we will have the updated tag is the return, sorry, the new message. So whenever we send the message, right? For example, right here, go down, whenever we click send, we will go to the API route. We will go to this route, correct? Let me show you again. In the chat details, in right here. So whenever we send text, we will trigger this API. So this API is like this API route. Like we create a new message, we update the chat, and then inside we also have the pusher server, and then we trigger the chat ID channel. Then we have the event name new message, and what we will return to the client. We will return the new message we just created. So we will trigger this the whole thing here, okay? And then we will push the new message back to the front end to the client. So I will have a comment here. So I will say trigger a pusher event for a specific chat about the new message. Okay, now we already have the event. We will go to the front end, which is the chat details component. And right here, we will use effect. Use effect inside. We need to subscribe to that channel. So we will have the pusher client imported from library lib/push.js, and then we will subscribe to the channel. So the channel is the chat ID, right? And same thing here. So we pass the chat ID here to the component chat detail. So we just need to pass the channel. Where is it? Okay, here. So we need to pass the chat ID channel here. So we already subscribe to the channel. Okay, now we need to listen to the event. So how to listen to the event? We will bind. So the bind here is mean like we will listen to the new message event. So the event have the name new message. So I will copy and then paste it here. So this is the name of the event. And then we will have the function. Okay, instead of I will do the function inside this, like next to the event, I will have like separate the functions. So right here, I will say handle message like this. Okay, so again, in the client, we need to subscribe to the channel because in the backend here, we trigger the channel chat ID. So we have to subscribe to that channel. And then we need to listen to the event. So we listen to new message event here, and then we will do something. Do something is mean a function. Okay, and then you need to put the chat ID in the dependency right here. So right here, I will define the function handle message equal to a sync function and pass the new message. So the new message here is actually whatever the backend return. So in the route here, you can see they trigger the chat ID channel with the new message event, and then they return the new message data. So this is the data the backend return back to the client. So right here, we will receive the data from the backend. And then what we will do next? We will set the chat. Okay, so right here, we will set chat, and then we will have everything in the previous chat. Then we will return ... previous chat, and then we will push the new message into the arrays, messages array inside the chat. So whenever we have the new message, we need to push that new message into the messages array, right? So this is all what we do. So when we bind, it means like when we listen to the new message event, we will have the function. You can push add other function here, but I just want to do separate so the code will be more clear. And make sure you have the spread operator here. So we will spread all the old data. If you don't have the spread operator here, the old data will not like upload for you, okay? Spread operator here is very important. And after we do everything, when we return, we need to unbind, unsubscribe. So return. And then we have a push a client unsubscribe to the channel and push a client unbind the events and the function. So after we do everything, then we will unsubscribe and unbind. Now let's try to send the new message. So right here, he say I'm good, and then we say, are you free this weekend? Question mark, and then send. So it's updates immediately, but the problem is like the information of the sender is not appear here. It is because look at the sender. When we create a new message, we have the sender is the current user ID. So it's just only the ID. It doesn't have any information about the sender. So right here, when we return the data back to the client, the client only receive the ID, not the profile image or username. I can console.log the new message for you. You will see. So console.log new message, and then we will try to send another message. Okay. So right here, and you can, I will send another message like, let's go for skiing like this and send. It come back to the right side because like when I go to another page, like, and then I go back, the page is refreshed. That's why it's go back to the right side. But in real time, like when I send it, this is a real time, and you will see the sender is not have any information. Now, if you go to the terminal, and you will see this is the new message created. You will have the tags, the sender. Look at the sender. It's just only the ID. It doesn't have the profile photo or username. Then how we can fix it? We can find the current user. Okay, so I will say const current user equal to await, and then I will use the user model imported from models folder, find by ID, and then pass the current user ID here. So instead of we just only pass the ID, we will pass the whole current user. So I will pass it here like this. Okay, now send the new message again. So I will say, I just found a new place, and then send it. Scroll down, see, it immediately go to the right side because now the front end received the information details about the sender. And when you go back to the terminal, you will scroll down a little bit and you will see now we have the sender, have a username, email, profile image, and everything here. Okay, so we need to find the current user by using the user model and then push it to the sender. Okay, I will try to send another message as well. So say it's very beautiful, and then click send. So you see like it's not scrolling down immediately. We have to scroll like manually. I want to have the scrolling. So whenever like the new message coming up, the chat body immediately go to the bottom. So below the use effect, I will have const bottom red equal to use red, and no in the beginning. Imported direct from React. Now I will use effect. Use effect. Just delete it. And we will say chat question mark message dot messages. So whenever right here, forget. Whenever the tags question mark dot messages array change, the use effect here will trigger again. So what we will do, we will use the bottom graph dot current question mark, then scroll into view, okay? And then we just have the behavior is smooth. So this section is for scrolling down to the bottom when having the new message. So we don't need to scroll manually. For example, the chat is like too long, how we can scroll? We can scroll for hours. So this bottom graph will help you to scroll immediately when the new message are coming, or even when you go to a new page, we will go back to the chat details page, right? It still go to the bottom. Okay, so right here is already at the bottom, and then like I will have a new message. I am very excited to go, and then click send. Okay, sorry, I forget to put the use ref into the return. We need to go to the chat body. So this is the chat body. And below the message board, like we map all the messages, then we will have a div and the ref equal to bottom ref. Okay, now I will send a new message again. Are you excited to question mark and then send? See, it's immediately scroll down to the bottom for us. Okay, so now we need to update the last message here. So do you see that like it's not real time? So here are you excited to? It right here just like I'm very excited to go the previous message. So we need to have the last message update at the real time as well. So below we trigger the new message event, we will trigger another event. I will have a command here. We will trigger a pusher event for each member of the chat, even it's a personal chat or the group chat. So we will update the latest message on the chat list. Right here, we will have the updated chat dot member. And then for each, for each member, we will have the async function. And inside this async function, we will go to each member. Okay, and right here, I will have a chime and catch. So in chime, I will await the pusher server. Okay, and then I will trigger the channel. The channel at this time will be the member dot underscore ID. So member dot underscore ID, because we will map each member. We will notify for every member of the chat. That's why the channel now will be member dot underscore ID. And then the event will be update dash chat. And what we will return? We will return the updated chat. So this is the updated chat we update before. And this populate here is very important because when you populate and then when you return back to the client will receive all the details like the username, the profile image, and seen by array, everything. So this populate is very important when we return the updated chat from the server back to the client. And one more thing, chat ID here is a string because look at here. We take the chat ID from the body and then the body from the client, right? So right here, when we use effect to create a new message here, send text or even send photo, we use JSON that's stringify in chat ID. That's why the route here, when we get the chat ID, is already a string. But this member is not a string. This member dot underscore ID is an object ID type. And remember one thing, the channel need to be a string. So you have to do two string right here. And some people, like they have this mistake, especially me in the beginning. I need to a lot of time to find out this issue. When we have the updated, we go to the members. And in the Mongo database, we store the members array with all the object ID. Okay, so remember to string here to make the channel to be a string. But actually, in the data, we don't need to return the whole updated chat. We can only return the chat ID and the messages. So the last message. So right here, okay, so below, above the updated chat, I will say const last message because we only show the last message on the chat list. I will have the updated chat dot messages and then go to the updated chat dot messages dot length and -1 is mean take the last one of the array. So right here, the data I will return is ID equal to chat ID and messages. Messages is the last message like this. Right here, I can do the console dot error or console.log. Okay, fail to trigger the update test event. Perfect. So we already have the events to trigger. Now go back to the chat list. Okay, the chat list is here, and now we will listen to that event. So below this use effect, I will have another use effect. And remember always to have the current user here, because we will subscribe to the member ID, right? The channel. So right here, we need to have the if current user. Then we will subscribe to the current user dot underscore ID. So I will have the pusher client imported from lib and pusher.js. Then I will subscribe to the current user dot underscore ID. So this is the member dot underscore ID. Look at this. Right here, we trigger this channel. So now we need to subscribe the channel. And then we will bind. So right here, the pusher client and then bind. We need to copy the name of the event. So Ctrl C and then Ctrl V here to paste it here. And then the next thing will be the function, right? So I will do the separate function, but right here, I just put the name of the function. Handle chat update. And right here, I will say const handle chat update equal to the updated chat. So this is exactly the data from the backend. Sorry, it's a function. So I have an error here. And what do we do in this function? We will set chat, and then we will have all chats. Okay, all chats. Then we will map each chat. So all chats dot map, and then we will map each chat. So inside each chat, we will say if the chat dot underscore ID equal to the updated chat underscore ID. Then we will return dot chat and updated chat. But remember, in the data, we already destructured the ID and the messages. So right here, I can say, I will delete this, and I can say messages equal to updated chat dot messages. Okay, and otherwise, we just return the chat. Okay, so let me explain again. We will have the data from the backend here, which is the updated chat, which is this information. Okay, and then we will go to the set task. We will go to all the tasks, and then we need to map each task to check. Like, for example, like the first task is there any new message, the second task is there any new message. So if the chat here dot underscore ID equal to the updated chat. Remember the updated chat we get from the backend here. So we will check that ID, because right here we just return the ID, right? So we will say if the chat dot underscore ID equal to the updated chat dot ID. Here is the updated chat and then dot ID here. Then we will return dot chat is a spread operator. And then in the messages, we will get the last message. So the last message equal to the updated chat dot messages. So right here, I have the updated chat, and then I go to the messages. So this is the last message. And if that chat is not the one need to be updated, it just like no new message. So we just return exactly the same thing, the same chat. But why we have to map? Because we need to make sure in the real time, like for example, we have a new messages at the same time for many chats, right? It's not only one chat. It can be like 2, 3 chats have a new messages. That's why we need to map each chat and have this two cases like this. So it will make sure like the chat list will be updated in real time. Okay, again, right here, we will have the return. And in the return, we will unsubscribe the channel, which is the current user dot underscore ID, and unbind the event as well as the function. Okay. Okay, now let's go to Suni Hudip because like she already sent a lot of messages. So let's Suni Hudip reply. Like, oh really? I also, so I don't know, whatever. I'm excited to have it to. Okay, and let's see this is updated or no. Okay, so send. Perfect. So you can see now the last message updated at the real time. And now I will check side by side. So this is a bookmark and this is a Suni Hudip. And I would say like which day should we go question mark and then send. So you can see it's come at the same time in real time. Okay. And now we will update the started a new chat. For example, like somebody creates a new chat. So like create a new group chat and including you, you also have the not like the chat list, sorry, the checkbox for the new chat appear here as well. So let's go to the API route where the chat created. So right here, API folder, chat folder. And this is the route where the chat is created, right? The new chat is created. So let's have a trigger the event. I will have a comment here, say trigger a pusher event for each member to notify a new chat. Let's do the same thing. We will go to the chat and then we will go to the members and then continue for each. Then we will, okay, sorry. We will map each member. And then we will use the pusher server imported from lib/pusher.js trigger. Now the member dot underscore ID and then dot toString. So we will go to the member dot underscore ID and then we will need to toString because it's the object ID type. We need to toString. The channel is always a string. And right here, the event is the new chat and then we will return the chat. So we will return the chat as the data back to the client. Now go to the chat list again. We will have the by the new chat. So push a client and then we will listen to the new chat. And then right here, we will say handle new chat function. So let's const handle new chat function. We will have the data from the backend right here. This is a chat and this is a new chat. So new chat. And then what do? We will set task and then again all tasks. We will map like spread operator all the tasks and then we will push the new chat into the array. And right here, we'll also unbind the new chat and handle new chat. Go back to the task again. I think like we need to push everything here inside the condition when if there is no chat. So make sure like we only trigger the pusher events only in case we create a new chat. Okay, so make sure you have the pusher server here inside the if not chat, and then we'll create a new chat. So let's do it. So I have a side by side. This side is a Suni Hudip account, okay, and this side is a my account. So now I will create a group chat. So I will create, including the Suni Hudip too, because we need to check. Right here, and then right here, scroll down. We already have finance, sorry, marketing. Now we will have finance. Okay, so let's start a new chat. Perfect. So on Book My account, it will lead to the chat details page. But you can see in the Suni Hudip account, we already have the finance group here. So that is all the real-time chat app. Okay, and now we already do it successfully, update everything on time. Like this is the time when the chat is created, and this is the time of the last message. Now we will go to create a page where we can change the group photo. Let's go to the group info folder and go to the page. So this will be the page when we upload the group photo. So you know it will be same when we edit the profile. So go to the profile folder and in the page here, you can Control A and Control C, like copy If you are in Mac, you will be use the different key shortcut. So right here, I will paste it here, and then we will change from the top. First, we need to change the name. So profile, I will change it to group info, right? Group info, and then copy it, paste at the end, like this. Now go to the top. We don't need the user because it's a group chat. It's not the personal info. So right here, we will have a const chat and set chat equal to use state and empty object in the beginning. Now the use effect. So I will delete the use effect here. We need to get the chat details. So const get chat details equal to a string function or the chat detail. Okay. And then try and catch. So the response equal to await fetch. We will fetch this API / API, go to the chat and then pass the chat ID. So we need to have the chat ID from the params here. So const chat ID equal to use param and import use param from next navigation. We don't use the use session, so just delete it here. Delete the React as well. After we fetch the fetch the API route, we will get the data equal to response.json, then set that equal to data, and then set loading equal to false. Also, we already have the reset here, right? So we will have the reset. In this object, we will have the name, not username anymore, but name of the group chat equal to data !name and group photo equal to data !group photo. Now use effect. And then have the, if we do have the chat ID, then get the chat details. Continue, scroll down, we have a register, watch, set value, reset, handle submit, and font state. Okay, good. Upload a photo will be same, but right here, we don't set value over the profile image, but we set value over the group photo. And right here, instead of update user, we need to update the group chat. So let's create the API route first. So go to the chats and chat ID here, create another folder called update. And in the update, create a new file called route.js. I have an export const post equal to a string function. Have a request and balance. Inside, we will have a try and catch. Inside try, I will await, connect to database. Const body equal to await request not JSON. Const chat ID equal to params. And now I will destructure the body. So I will have a const name and group photo equal to the body. It will be same when you edit the profile, everything will be same. But instead of a profile, now it will be the group chat. Now we need to find the, we will say updated group chat equal to await, and we need to use the chat model. Not find by ID and update. So we will find the chat have a chat ID. And then we will update the name as well as the group photo. New equal to true. After we update the group chat, we will return new response. And JSON.stringify updated group chat here with the status equal to 200. And error, return new response. Right here, the message is fail to update group chat info. Now we already have the API route to fetch. Go back to the group info, and now we will change the API route here. We will go to the chat and have the chat ID here. Chat ID. And same thing, updates. Method is post, the headers and the content, the body equal to JSON stringify data group. After that, we will go to the return and right here, so edit group info, group info for the header. And the class name here will be same. But instead of update user, we will update the group chat, right? Oh, I need to change the name. So update group chat and copy it, paste it here for the handle submit. Sorry. Copy the name and paste it here. Continue. So right here, register will be name. And required is group chat name is required. Right, same thing here. Group chat name. Actually, we don't need this. We just need the required. Now type equal to text placeholder equal to group chat name. Now we will change the personal outline to the group outline. Import it from icons material. So right here, error dot name. And right here as well. So make sure like when you scroll down from the top to the end, you need to change every single thing. Continue. We will watch the group photo. Otherwise, we will go to, I will delete this and we will have the group dot bng. And the and equal to profile is okay. Okay. Continue scroll down. Perfect. And one more thing. I want to map all the members of the group chat as well. So right below the change the image, I will have a div. And inside this div, I will have the class name equal to flex dash wrap, and get dash 3. Inside here, I will map all the members. So question mark dot map, and each member and index. I will have a B tag. The B tag here have the class name equal to selected contact. That I use when we create a new chat. Remember when we create a new group chat, there are list of other members, right? So the class name will be same. Oh yeah, and always have a key whenever you map. So the key equal to index. In the paragraph, I will have the contact, sorry, member dot username. Okay, let's go to our website and I will try to change the group photo of this group. So click to this chat to go to the chat details page. Then I will click to this email to go to the group info. So right here, I will have the username, sorry, the name of the group. And right here, I will upload a new photo, browse. I will choose marketing. So marketing is here. And then here is all the members of this group, marketing save change. Okay, good. Now go back to Hello Chat. And then one more thing, when we finish everything, I want to lead us back to the chat details page. So let's do it. Scroll to the top when we have the update group chat. So right here, I will not refresh the page, but I will use router. So we need to have a cons router equal to use router and import use router from Next Navigation. So we will say if response is okay, then we will use router and push to the chat and have the chat ID here. So this is the chat details page. Okay, so let's go to the finance and go here. Let's upload a new photo. I will have finance. And then when we click save changes, it will lead us to back to the chat details page. So save change. Okay, now lead us back to the chat details page and the group photo is already changed. So let's say something. Hello, everyone. Welcome to finance group Okay, perfect. So let's go to SuniHudik. And then right here, you will see like we have the new message, right? So, sorry, the new last message here. And if you click on it, immediately we will read. We will see seen all the message. So now, hello, how are you? Immediately now the last message already changed to hello, how are you? Okay, now let's try side by side again. And then so excited for the new project. Perfect. Now I will log out and log into another user. So then me black. Okay, so she have the new group chat, and this chat doesn't have any message. That's why I started a chat. Say hello. Say okay. So I already show you all the real-time messages, all the real-time chat functions. The only thing left is like responsive mobile. So right here, when we have a small screen, we don't have the chat list here. If you go to the chat, uh, and go smaller, we don't have the components to create a new chat. That's why I need to bring that component to another page, which is context. So let's go to the context page and then add the create chat component. So in the root folder, create a new folder called create chat. Oh no, I will say context, sorry. Context.jsx. No, sorry, it's a folder. So context. And another file inside the context is a page.jsx, RAFCE. And then I will change the page to context. I think we already have the context component, so I will say context page. And the inside, I will have the context component. Context component. And I also have some style, which means like px10, py6, and mb is a matching bottom equal to 20. So now in the small screen, the chat page doesn't have the create chat component. So let's go to the context. So in the context page, we can create or find the chat in the small screen, okay? And one more thing, if I continue to slower, so the menu here will disappear. I want to have the bottom bar to have all the menu in the small screen, in the full screen. So let's do the bottom bar component. In the components folder, create a new file called bottom bar.jsx, RAFCE. I can go to the top bar and copy the whole menu. So I will copy the whole menu, copy, and paste it inside the return. Okay, and so go to the top and then copy the whole thing here. Now we will import everything. So import the use path name, import the sign out from Next Auth, import the use section from Next Auth as well. But right here, instead of the menu class name, I will have the bottom taskbar class name. Okay, now we already have the bottom bar. We'll go to the layout. So inside the root, inside the layout file, so we need to have the bottom bar here. And in the bottom bar, because we use the path name in use section, so we need to have the use clients on the top. I also forget to import the link from Next/link. Also, we need to scroll down to check, do we need to import everything? Or also the logout icon. Okay, I think we already imported everything. Okay, now if you go back to the page, you will see the top the menu here move to the bottom. So if I just expand, okay, so this is for the responsive. Go back to Hello Chat. Now go to this chat. Okay. So you will see like the send message, the place to upload a photo and have the message input is already covered by the bottom bar. So we need to go to the chat details component, and we need to add one more thing. Like we need to wrap the chat detail here with a div. So I will wrap all the chat details with another div, and this div will have a class name padding bottom equal to 20. So now you will see the we have the padding bottom here. So the message input will be visible for us in the mobile responsive. So if you go to mobile screen, this one will be visible for us. Okay. There is one more thing I want to show you is how we can protect this link when there is no user login. For example, I log out, and if I go to the chat page, so localhost and then /chats. Enter, it will go to the chat page, and because of a no login user, that's why it keep loading like that. But I want to protect this link. So whenever there is no user login, we will go back to the login page. So in the root directory, create a new file called middleware.js. And in the GitHub link below, you can copy my code and then paste it here. So first we will import the with auth from Next Auth/middleware. Then we will decide the page when there is no user login, it will redirect to this page. So right here, I put the sign in page, the login page. And then in the matches will be all the link that we will protect when there is no user login. If you go to the roots folder, you will see we have task, contacts, and profile. That's why I have a 3 link here, task, contacts, and profile. After that, I also have a calling path star here. It means everything. For example, the link is task/chat ID and then /group info. It's still protected because I already have a calling path and everything. So let's go back to our website. And then now I will try to go to task. Enter. See, it called back to the login page. And try to check the contacts. Enter. Good. Try to go to profile. Enter. Good. It's protected. Now I will log into my account. Let's chat. It will lead us to the chat page. So this is how we protect our links when there is no user login. Okay, so now I will show you how to deploy this project. If you go to Next Auth.js, so this is the link next-auth.js.org and /deployment. So we go to the deployment, and in the deployment, we have a cell here. So they say we can create the next_auth_secret environment variable for all the environments, and we can use this command or we can go to this link. So I will copy this generated key, copy, and then go to .env file. So I will replace with that key they generated. Also, they say you do not need the next_auth_URL environment variable in your cell. So I will delete the key next_auth_URL. Right here, I will delete this. Now we will commit this project into the GitHub. You go to the source control here, and right here, we will commit. So I will say first commit, and then click commit. We will publish branch. Right here, we will have the public repository, and it is published to GitHub. After successfully published, you can open on GitHub. So we have the repository here. Now go to vercel.com. Log into your account and add new project. Right here, we need to import the Git repository. So I will import the hello chat I just commit. So click import, and then go to the environment variables. We will go to .env file. I will copy everything here and then I will paste like this. So we can paste one time. All the variable keys already imported and you just need to click deploy. So it will be deploying and it will take some minutes to finish. After deploy successfully, you will see this congratulations and you just deploy a new project to Vercel. You can continue to dashboard. And then right here, we have a domain hellochat.vercel.app and click here. So I will log into my account. Let's chat. Perfect. So it go to my account now. I will have another window, a new incognito window. I will copy the link. Just hellochat.vercel.app and paste it here. Enter. I will log into SuniHildip account. Perfect. Now I have a two windows side by side, SuniHildip account and Food My account. I will reply his message like perfect. I love mango juice. And when I click send, you will see both message come in the real time. And let's go to the chat. It also updates the last message too. So yes, this is our project, and even in the deployment, the real-time message is also working. Congratulations, you already finished a beautiful and a lot of a functionality real-time chat app project. And I thank you everyone to code along with me to finish this project and see you in the next project.